Mhm.
Hi. So we're waiting on one player. This is it. This is it. Please let me know.
All the marbles.
All the big kahuna.
Big,
I would like to know, while we wait for Carlito, um, what everybody knows about the Wizard of Oz. Like the Baum stuff, not the actual movie, but like the Frank Baum Oz books.
Not much.
Not much at all.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat.
Has everyone seen Return to Oz?
I have seen Return to Oz one time, and
So the Baum books are more like Return to Oz than they are Wizard of Oz. So they're far weirder and creepier. So we're using. I'm actually going to flash this book really quick because I think it's deserves to be seen more. While we wait for our good time boy. This is the Oz fantasy role playing setting. It's system agnostic. It's Cassandra has seen it in hand because we have it at her house. It's an absolutely gorgeous book.
I was going to say it's very pretty.
Very pretty.
The emerald is like literal, like metallic emerald. It's well bound. It's got one of the fancy silk inlaid bookmarks. There's also a Neverland one I have, but I've been dying to use this for a while. So it's the setting itself is meant to be a like a point crawl inside an urban setting. We're not doing that today. But what I'm doing is we're going to see what happens when people stop being real and start living in a fantasy world. We're going to do something fun here, and if people like it and want to go back to it at some point, we definitely can, much like yesterday's DC game where people were like, when are we doing this again? So let me reach out to Colin, I guess, and see what's what. How's everybody's extra life going, though?
Great. Having a good time.
Yeah, it's a good time so far.
Ooh, getting tired, but it's been good.
What has been your best game thus far?
Dungeon Taskers was so fun.
I heard it was amazing.
Yeah, I watched that replay.
It was a really good time, and it was just something like it was kind of one of those games where it was so like tonally different than everything else that like in the middle to late stage of a very long day, I like needed it too. So I think it was very rejuvenating, but it was super fun. It was super fun. But honestly, like all the games have been great. The first Tales from the Loop game was really fun. I liked that one too.
Nathan?
Christmas was excellent as always. I played Sven Olsen, Gingerbread Wizard. There was a Gingerbread Witch class.
Hell yeah.
So it was delightful. I didn't eat any people because that's not what we do anymore. Grammy did that. Well, you know, Grammy did those sorts of things, but we don't do that anymore.
Not good anymore.
I mean, if times get tough, we'll see what happens there. But
we've learned from our mistakes.
Mm-hmm. So I think that's so far my favorite character of the weekend. And then Quangle was definitely interesting.
Nice.
Switching in and out of characters and all that. It was a good time.
Cassandra?
Oh, I've played so many things. It's honestly like I try to purposely do like just a variety of things.
Mm-hmm.
And so like almost everything becomes like a fun thing because it's just different from the last one. Really love first Tales from the Loop. always dig on Christmas. Like playing, you know, Minecraft any time of the day, any day of the week.
That mod was great. I was very impressed with the fact that, I mean, granted, Doug cheat coded his way to give us stuff, but the fact that he built a fucking working windmill that then could press metal and then built a giant train.
That's awesome.
We didn't really have a lot of time to like do it from the beginning. I'm still loving on Duck Detective. It was phenomenal. I know everyone was like busy with work and probably couldn't watch it, but it is a great $10 video game. You're only gonna really play it once, but unless you can find different groups of friends to play it with. But I had a blast doing that. Is this the first game I've played with you, Ben?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't played it all with Warrior.
Yeah, we just did. We
just did, but I mean before that, I haven't ran for you all weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
I've only done the zone, I think, with Nate, which is DM-less. So, okay, here Colin is getting back to me now. I'm hoping he's not bailing, but we'll see. He's also probably really tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised there too.
Got a lot of jambalaya to make.
You had a lot of what?
Got a lot of jambalaya to make.
Yeah, no shit. Lots of different types of shrimp to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kudos to Matt for putting up with a massive amount of insanity and bullshit and during All Out of Bubblegum, because my lord, we were on our shit, high in our own supply.
I mean, that's what that game's for, right?
That session was. I think I've hit the point from delirious tired into just tired again. Because that first like hour of that game, I was giggly.
Mm-hmm.
And mainly due to the people in the game who are being just hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. My connection is unstable.
What?
Yeah, well, I'm unstable, so whatever.
Perfect.
Yeah, come on, connection.
Colin! How you doing, buddy?
Sorry. That's fine. I'm all right. I'm tired, but I'm all right.
All right.
Last push. This is it, guys. This is it. Last thing.
This is it.
For the wrap.
This is the big one. The whole enchilada. So you're all playing yourselves. So we're not going to bother with too much of an intro. Here's the deal. In one of the mini dice sets that Cassandra has, she finds an emerald dice, pure green. She don't remember when she bought it. She thinks it might be a Kraken dice. Maybe it came free with the set. She can't remember. You get together.
One of those misfits.
Yeah, you get together to play your first game in person together in what, 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I can't make it. But you decide to play anyway.
Wait, who's running if you're not running?
Oh, I guess we'll see, won't we?
Oh, no.
The dice is rolled, and you all sit there as the power goes out. A massive snowstorm piling up around the house.
We've done that before, actually.
Yeah. The lights go out. And when they come back, you find yourselves falling. You fall through various colors. Bathed in light, you are disoriented, but in a very Willy Wonka sense, feel safe. Where it's like, did you drug our snacks type of situation? And yeah, exactly. Well, maybe I did. You find yourselves coming to on a cold green glass floor. and there is a somewhat elderly, chubby man leaning over you on his hands and knees, squinting down. He says, well, I guess it worked. Took long enough, but it worked. Here you are. I'm looking at you. Look at you. Look at you. You're not children.
Are
You're
we
right.
supposed to be?
Well, generally, it's easier for people from where we come from to get here if they're kids. You're adults, and you found one of my tchotchkes, that green emerald. You rolled it, I'm taking? You playing a game? What are you doing there?
Yeah, games are mostly for adults now. Actually, children just do screen time. And
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
I
whoa,
don't
whoa,
know.
whoa, 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 whoa. I haven't been back to where we all come from for, I don't know. What year is it?
2024.
It's 2024. It's honestly, it's just more lucrative for companies to pander to wealthier adults and parents rather than the children themselves. So capitalism's really taken the reins. And
he walks away as you're talking, Ryan, and he starts fiddling with knobs, and he's like, "Oh, this is not good. This is not." So he turns around and says, "So this is the deal. Have you all ever heard of a author named Baum, Frank L. Baum?"
Yes.
Yeah.
The Wizard of Oz guy?
Yeah. So that wizard, the titular character, hello, Oscar Diggs, Wizard of Oz.
Wait. Oscar?
Oscar Diggs, Wizard of Oz.
Oscar Diggs. Okay.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
I thought you were just the Wizard of Oz.
I thought you were just middle-aged lady from wherever you came from.
No, I thought your name was your title and your title was your name.
Have you?
Oh, the Wizard of Oz was like a giant face, and there was some
Have you
asshole behind
read-
it, like presenting to be. Yeah.
Hey!
What?
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
anyway,
you were kind of a dick in the book, man. Just saying, like.
well, I mean, this place, it does things to people. Here's the problem. I don't have a whole lot of time to talk to you because this place, it's invisible. And because it's invisible and because I'm, I don't know what you'd like to call it, breaking the law by A, turning it invisible, B, building this large machine to pull people from our realm to this realm. Technically, I'm committing a felony or sedition or, whatever they call it here. Quick rundown. Ozma is Queen of Oz. She is outlawing magic. I do not agree with this. So, I have pulled you here for 48 hours to find something for me. There is a book that's called the Great Book of Records. She's not been able to find it. It's an artifact. I think it might be in the Great Library rooms. Not sure, just a rumor I heard from some loose lip folks in the outfit. I need you to go for, and that's when you hear somebody cracking at the door. Says, oh, that would be the welcoming committee. Don't get caught. Don't tell anyone where you're from. Get the book. I will find you. And then you see like just smashing through the door. Let me see if I can find a good picture to share really quick. So you can get a good look at what you're looking at.
Glad we got asked if we wanted to participate.
Well, that's kind of the wizard's whole jam, though. He doesn't really ask. He just makes assumptions.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I gotta find them real quick. There they are. So here's what you see busting through the window. Or not the window, not the walls, the door.
I was gonna say it. Oh man, I've lived with you way too long.
Lab coat with black, almost like rubber-like hoods, wearing goggles.
Ooh.
And they are busting through the door. I would like you can choose how you do this. It probably needs to be either charisma, intelligence, or wisdom, but I need you to make me a check based upon if your character has any magical abilities.
Sure.
Remember, no skills. You tell me how you want to do things, and then I will tell you, or we'll discuss what ability score you
Is
should be
it
using.
wouldn't a basic check like that though just be like our plus out of 20? Or are we
Yeah,
rolling sixes?
those are that's ability. That's
Okay.
the modifier, the ability modifier.
Okay, so if I want to make it in check for this
Yep.
particular thing.
You roll
Okay.
20-sider and add your ability score from your int.
I rolled wisdom and I got a 20.
Perfect.
Nice.
I rolled int and got a 14.
Perfect.
I rolled wisdom. I got a 5.
Nate it hard.
Ringer.
Nate in it.
Colin,
Wisdom and a 10.
perfect. With a 10, you feel what class are you?
A fighter.
Fighter, okay. You don't feel you feel disconnected, but not terribly, just off all of a sudden, like kind of ill. Cassandra, barbarian, right?
Yes.
You also just feel kind of off, but just like you're feeling lethargic. Warrior, I didn't ask you, what class are you?
I'm a cleric.
You feel very off. You feel like you're being sapped. You feel like literally that something's pulling at you. It is just sapping the energy. Diggs grabs you real quick and says, listen, I bathed you all in magic. You're going to be able to do some things you can't do at home. These guys can track you when you use your magic. And if they get close, they can take it away. Hence, you're probably feeling a little ill right now. Also, it probably did things to whatever you're carrying with you. Be aware, run for your lives. Bye. And he runs, opens a trap door, and goes down a curly slide, and leaves you standing there as the Oz Ultra agents bash down the door.
I'm assuming we can't also go down the curly slide.
No.
Darn it.
What would you like to do?
Did he bathe us while we were unconscious? Messed up.
You're not for sure, actually.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
That's a crime where I come from.
What?
Where you come from, also a crime.
It's a crime most places.
Yeah. I don't know what they did in the 20s, but probably a crime then too.
Drink a lot of Coke with cocaine. So what's the room setup? There's the door that they've broken through. Everything else is green glass.
Yeah, it's like a green, like an emerald colored glass, like even the walls. But it's full of, like, the room is filled with like a circular, obviously like a portal, but it's like off, and just Rube Goldbergian machinery all around that it's still whirling and turning and seems to be generating some type of energy. There is, at least you can see, 10 agents marching in. They're all carrying clubs, and these clubs at the end seem to be generating some type of pulsing electricity at the top, almost in the shape of like a mace head.
What the fuck? We're gonna, like, I think I would.
One man steps forward. They all look male in appearance, in shape, but you're not sure if they are, because the outfits are just like, they're all the same. He says, "Good day. Where is Oscar Diggs?
Who?
Do not play games with me.
All I know is somebody knocked us out, and I don't know what's going on.
He looks back, and someone who is not carrying a club looks forward and goes, "Ah, it appears you are all criminals.
What? We're not criminals. We were
Criminals?
sucked in
You are buried in magic! Illegal here in the city of Oz under the Queen's orders."
I don't know magic. I had one of those magic sets when I was a kid, and it was just like a ring and a bunch of handkerchiefs and a hat. And I was like, this is
Under the Gale
I had
Act.
to fly my own quarters.
I had the
Under the-
magic cards.
I will have
Oh,
silence! I will have your head. Under the Gale Act, I find you all guilty, 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 guilty! And I will be taking you into custody now. What objects are all of you carrying? One at a time. Let me know what you've got on your person.
You said it was stuff that was around us, right?
Stuff those around you, or that you were carrying on your person that you would. So Nate was like, "I'm carrying." Well, I can't remember what you said. You a chicken. I was like, "Did you bring a chicken to the gaming table?" And he was like, "No."
Nate,
So-
but look, chicken.
So I need to know what you had at the table. I mean, I'll say this: you can have basic stuff, and you can have one weird thing. So, Cassandra, you could be carrying that chicken.
I could be carrying the chicken.
That chicken. No, that chicken.
My phone, my stuffed chicken.
Yeah, if that was your weird
mean-
thing.
But what good would it do me?
I don't know. You'll find out if you're carrying it with you. If you're not, you won't find out.
This will be my weird thing, just cause now.
Okay. I want to hear what everybody's stuff is real quick.
I mean, I always have a water bottle on me. I
So,
feel like
Cassandra, you're going first. Then you got a water bottle.
Yeah.
Do you have your dice on you?
I mean, if I was playing, I'd have them
Yep.
with me.
Your dice. You have a pencil.
Mm-hmm.
I
Notebook. I always have a notebook on me.
would assume you have your phone.
Yes. Does it
Perfect.
work?
We'll get to that. I just
Okay.
want to know what you have on you. And you have the chicken as your weird thing. Any other things?
Chicken.
Snacks?
What?
Do you have snacks,
Snacks?
on you?
Oh yeah, I always play D&D with snacks. Look,
Good.
actually, I got Cheetos.
Perfect. Warrior, what do you have on you?
I have my phone. I have my keys. I have my wallet. I have my dice. I have a half-drunk 1919 root beer. I have some snacks. I probably have like peanut M&Ms. Honestly, like every time I was playing there, I always had peanut M&Ms. And yeah, probably have like a pen. And I'm trying to think of a weird thing to have. I feel like if Cassandra had a chicken, then maybe it's I'll bring a cute thing vibe.
Oh yes, get the cute thing. Mine makes noises.
I have my little leather
Nice.
banana.
Hippos.
Colin or Nate, who wants to go next? I love the fact that I don't have to call you by names that aren't your names right now, because I don't think I can remember them.
I can go next. So
Go for it.
I got my water bottle and my phone, pen, pencil, paper. I do have snacks. One weird thing I do have, we'll say I was doing chores and I had my headlamp. So I've got a light source.
That's awesome. Oh, Colin walked away.
I probably went to go get his cute
You
thing.
might be getting this thing.
Okay.
I'm my cute thing. That's the way that works.
Yeah, he walked away and was like, "No, I'm not doing this. This seems dumb. I'm gone. I'm out."
No.
God, oh God. Stay.
What do you got, Colin?
Um,
I think we've
Phone.
established that you've probably got everyone's got phone, writing utensil, paper,
paper,
and
pencil,
dice.
ceramic plate, a sharp knife, American cheese, some townhouse crackers, a wallet, a lighter, and my creatine monohydrate 5-gram protein powder.
Get out of
Okay.
protein.
You kind of quickly feel something weird, and I'm just going to let you know. Everyone who has water, you have 1 healing potion.
Oh,
Oh, I'd have a Diet Coke as well.
Perfect. That'll work. So all of your liquid has become a healing potion.
And a coffee. Okay.
So you have 2 healing potions. You know what? No, you have 1 healing potion and you have a potion of haste.
Ooh,
Your
all right.
coffee is a potion of haste. Your creatine is a potion of enlarge. All of your phones are a 1 free long rest. But when you use it, it goes away. Your dice are all now, I'll let you choose, 1 set of lock picks, 1 set of caltrops, 1 variation on rope trick, or we can debate anything else anyone wants. Your writing utensils in paper act as basically translation. All your snacks are tradable items because they're foreign, faraway land food. And then your weird objects. I believe whoever made Nate gave him a chocobo, basically. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Cassandra, your weird object, your chicken, is a mechanical chocobo.
I don't even know what is a chocobo.
It's a giant chicken, giant magic. It's a giant like chicken you can ride.
It's
like,
a Final Fantasy.
What,
Chicken.
so big I can ride it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Someone
Check out-
gave that to Nate as a thing, so we're doing that. What did you have as your? Oh, you have the headlamp, Nate.
Yep.
Okay, it's a light that allows you to see things that are hidden. So you can see invisibility. You can see in darkness. It's just like it basically illuminates through illusions, but because it went through the magic, it's not. The light kind of blinks in and out. It's not
Okay.
as perfect as it was. And you'll want to distribute these evenly. Colin, what was your special item?
I guess it was supposed to be my creatine, but I do have a
No,
ceramic
that's
plate
fine
and a sharp
because
knife.
yeah. So your sharp knife is a sword,
Okay.
and your food is rations.
Okay.
Ryan,
Yeah.
your hippo is a item of wondrous power.
Oh,
So you can cast that aside 3 times, and it will become a massive hippo that will be your pal for 10 rounds and has the stats of a hippo. But because it's Oz, it's a bipedal talking hippo.
perfect.
Also, something to tell you. They don't eat plants or animals in Oz. Only seafood. Only things that come from the sea because everything's sentient. So you can't. If there's a loaf of bread and you grab it and start to eat it, don't be surprised if it opens his eyes and goes, "Get the fuck off of me!"
Do they have lunch pail trees here?
Lunch pail trees. They do. I
They,
forgot
they
about
had
that.
them in. They had them in Return to Oz. That's the
They
only
do.
reason I was
Lunch pail
asking.
trees exist. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Any more questions or anything?
No.
What would my plate be?
Your plate's a shield.
Okay.
So you have a
very
sword and
good.
a
Damn, Colin.
Also, wallet and lighter. Would those be anything fancy?
Lighter is a torch.
Okay.
Wallet is a backpack. Anybody else have
Look at
anything?
me.
Anybody else have anything on their person I need to transform?
I've got wallet and keys.
Wallet is a backpack. Keys I'll let you use as a lockpick.
Okay.
Nate?
Yeah, well, I would have my bag of junk that I take to all games.
Your D&D bag,
You
yeah.
have a backpack.
Yeah.
Are you carrying a monster manual?
Yes.
Then you have access to a monster manual.
Perfect.
But
Nice.
you're not sure if it's completely accurate for Oz, but it might be. It might be able to tell you more about what you're dealing with.
Close enough. Yeah.
Cassandra, are you carrying a backpack or a bag? Or
Yeah,
anything?
I always have my D&D bag, actually.
You do. You also have a backup pack.
I'll back the pack.
Does the backpack help us carry more things? Because you said we could have up to our strength score.
Yes,
Okay.
that allows you carry. So your strength score is the number of items you can carry.
Mhm.
It'll give you an extra +5.
Oh, perfect.
Everybody. Okay, I'm sorry, you're not.
God, I think I need it by now.
All right. Now is the time if you want to trade your special objects with one another. Otherwise, they'll be set in stone.
I feel good. Muy good. No, I just was thinking, I was like, I feel like Colin having a shield and sword as the fighter is good. It probably doesn't matter who has the rideable chicken. How many people can ride the chicken? Like you said, giant.
We'll roll every time because.
Okay.
And is it taking up?
What's the chicken's name, by the way?
Frosty.
Frosty. It depends on what Frosty wants.
No, not Frosty.
What Frosty wants.
No, mine's Frosty. You can be.
Oh,
your
you're
mechanical. It can be whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mine's brown. It's got like kind of frosty tips on its tail feathers.
I feel like mine would have a human name like Greg.
Okay.
Steve.
Steve.
So I do, with the character sheet, I do have 3 spells, even though I didn't know I was magical. Is that going to pop up later or TBD?
No, you can cast these spells. If you have spells that you can cast, you just know how to cast them.
Okay, but be careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're getting close to running out of space.
All right. Now that we all know this, here we go. So you are to lie face down, your hands behind your back. Now do it. No discussions.
How much space are they taking up in the doorway?
They've taken the whole doorway. I think that I said there's 10 of them.
Yeah.
With the leader, there's 11. 8 or 9 would be armed.
Is the leader armed?
The leader is not armed. Neither is the person he asked to check.
Can I grapple him?
You want to close the space and grapple him?
Yep.
Perfect. That'll give you a surprise round to do so.
Perfect. So is this opposed strength rolls?
I'll give you an advantage on your strength roll because he is not expecting this at all. He's like, "Whoa, what are you doing? This is fun time violence. No, I don't want to. Don't grab me like that."
Because there's 11 of them. Oof, I got a 5, but I got a 17 on the second one, so that's a dirty 20.
I got an 18, so you beat me by 2.
All right, perfect. I will. I suppose I'm from the front. I'll kind of turn him around, put my arm around his neck. And I'll say, "Let us go," or he dies.
Oh shit, Nate!
They kind of look at each other. He's like, "Vo. They are outlanders. They do not know the law."
Put your weapons down.
They all look at him. And he nods through his rubber mask. They all put their batons at their side, and you see the little electricity go off of all of them. They're still holding the batons, but they don't have them activated.
All right, get in the room.
Where do you think you are going to go?
Don't worry about it.
No.
Get in the room.
They're not letting me have my moment to talk about how dangerous this is. Don't you want to hear my monologue?
No, we're all about getting our shit up.
He's like, "Oh."
Don't worry about it.
Do you want them out of the room?
No, I want them into the room.
Oh, they all get in the room. They're
Yeah.
shuffling, kind of knocking into each other.
trade places. I'm
Slightly,
guessing.
slightly ineptly.
All right. So let's get out of here. We'll close the door.
They broke the door down.
Oh, they broke it down. All right. What's outside the room?
There is a stairwell going down.
Okay, perfect.
You want to turn your you want to turn your words are hard. Would you like to turn your headlamp on and see?
Yes.
You flip it on. Everyone can pick a stat and explain why that stat is going to be used for perception. Nate, you can roll advantage, please.
Okay.
Headlamp.
I think we'll just go with the normal wisdom for perception.
Okay.
Even though it's only a +1. Ugh, 9.
Okay. Colin?
I'm gonna go with wisdom as well.
Okay.
Mine only have a +1 as well. 9.
Okay. Perfect. Warrior?
I'm gonna go wisdom. I know what stairs are. I can perceive them. 14.
Okay. Cassandra?
I want to use my intelligence.
Okay.
I rolled a 2,
Yeah.
so I got a 4.
With a 14, Warrior, you're able to kind of glare. You're able to look.
I mean, I'm probably glaring.
You are probably glaring. You're able to look into Nate's headlamp, and you can see that the portion you guys are standing in is becoming visible slowly but surely, almost like the light, like pretending it's like wrapped in like a material that is bending light around it. It's like slowly like falling.
Oh yeah, it's like a cloaking device.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like a building shedding its invisible skin. So it's like, oh, there's a building here. But you don't see anyone else on the stairwell. You just realize like, oh, well, now almost everyone's going to see where we're actually at.
I think we're clear, but this weird ass cloaking device is going to wear off like now.
By the way, are you guys referring to Ryan as Warrior or Ryan? This is important to me. Also, did a cat just walk by the screen?
The stupid fly.
Oh,
they're back.
If it was a cat, I was going to be, oh my God.
No, the fly really wants to be in on it because he was trying last night too.
Yep.
Well, donate some money, Fly.
Wow. Oh, by the way, I want to say this. $20 get you a crit. $5 gives you a if the chat wants to be involved, $20 gets you a crit or a auto failure, crit failure. $5 allows a auto success or an auto failure, and you can spend that against me, the DM, as well. And yes, these are increased rates.
Wait, it's not the same thing. Hold on, it's an automatic success and fail plus a crit.
An automatic success is not the same as a crit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And $1 gets you a +1 per $1, or if you're trying to lower a number, it's $1 for a -1. Easy to remember.
All right. So before we go down the stairs, I want to kind of grab this guy.
Well, you still got him in like a weird chin lock. So.
Yep. Yeah, I want to kind of spin him so I can grab the back of his pants and the back of his shirt and just kind of throw him at the guys.
Jazz throw him.
He's going to go like, "Argh!"
He says, "No, my underwear dirty. Do not let them see my shame." As you throw, and you definitively seen like these are dirty ass underwear.
Oh God! All right. Well, then I'm really going to run down the stairs.
I am divorced, and now I have to do all my own laundry. It's been a long week.
Figure it out.
Are you guys booking it down the stairs?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. You are trucking down the stairs, and you get to the bottom, and you see two more of these Oz Ultra agents standing like with their backs to the doorway, holding their, this time they've got like more like truncheons, and they have like an electrical, like almost blade at the end of them.
So they're looking away from us.
They are currently looking away from you.
Okay. I'm going to turn off the headlamp.
Perfect. What's our next move?
Who wants to sneak up?
You also get to sneak quickly because you have hurled the guy in a room, but there's no door.
Yeah.
And there's
get over him.
10 other people with them.
I wasn't gonna sneak. I was just thinking we run them over.
I was gonna, like from a couple stairs up, just like jump down on them.
Jump up. Ugh. Ugh.
All right.
Back of the neck.
Yeah, like arcade.
All right, you guys can make me sneak attack, so attack with advantage.
Are we all attacking or just two of us?
I don't care what you guys do. It's okay.
Oh, all right. Well, then let's all get at him.
Let's all do it. We'll all just jump from 3 stairs up.
Give them what's called the bum's rush.
Yep, that's a natural
Bum's
20.
rush.
Nice.
I should have pulled out a sheet. I forgot what sneak attack is.
Dirty 20.
Advantage.
17.
I'm giving you advantage. You don't,
I know,
you're not
but-
a thief, so you don't get sneak attack. You just get.
We don't add anything?
It would be like.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say I did an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm treating it in this situation like you're just getting advantage because you're attacking from behind. If you were a rogue, you'd actually have sneak attack. So just a poor choice of words on my part.
Okay. I'm just used to we get to add this modifier. So that's what I was thinking.
You're not a rogue, so yeah, you don't have
Okay.
that ability.
13.
All of you, I think Warrior, you said a 9.
17.
17, Colin.
Dirty 20.
Oh, and Nate critted.
Yep.
Cassandra, you got a what? 14.
13.
13. Sorry, my brain is just shot. So Warrior and Cassandra, you guys bolt in off these stairs and kind of knock these guys a little bit. They haven't fully fallen down. And then Colin, plate shield first, just crushing into this guy's leather helmet, like cracking one of the goggles. And Nate, do you even have a weapon, Nate?
Not a one, just me.
Just me, baby. Just me.
I don't really
I
either,
need.
though, is the thing. So,
Well, I assume you and Warrior just gave him the old shoulder knock.
yeah.
Nate, you do your best impression of Dolph Ziggler and deliver a very, very good super kick. I'm gonna make you roll damage because these guys are now flat out unconscious. Unconscious. I can't say the word right now.
So they had like
Unconscionable.
they have like electric spear kind of things.
They have like a truncheon, so like a nightstick almost, and then it has like
Gotcha.
a little button and it makes a little glowy like knife like a blade head on it.
Okay. So there's two of those. Do they have other weapons on them?
They do not.
Okay. Who wants? Who wants?
I wish you would have said I am weapon.
Yeah.
I am weapon.
You can hear the footsteps raging down the stairwell behind you.
All right, we'll figure it out. I'll grab one of the truncheons. And what do we see in front of us? Just like streets.
So this lower portion, you realize you're on a campus.
Okay.
So this opens into a set of doorways, and then there's like a campus area. I'm assuming you're moving forward.
Oh yeah.
You guys are moving forward. You rush out, and you're in your regular ass clothes. No one else is. They are all in what I would call Great Gatsby era clothing. Very frilly, ostentatious wear. You look and you see, like, you turn and look, and there is a "You Are Here" map up on the campus thing, and all this area is marked. Are you going to take the time to stop and look at this to get your bearings, or are you going to just go on?
And you said our phones transformed from phones to long rests, so we can't like take a picture.
Yep, can't take a picture.
I'll take as quick a look as I can with my +1 intelligence here, just to try to get a lay of the land. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, perfect. I was going to say a 20 will get you all three. which is all three, means there you see that where you are at the district of Oz you are in, there are three ways to get to the ruins of the Great Library. There is the bridge, which is like a massive emerald gate bridge. There is a monorail system that runs all the way through Oz, or there's a thing that's looks like it's been crossed out and then rewritten and crossed out and rewritten. It's really hard to tell, and it says it's the underrail system. Which way would you like to take?
I just hear a voice in my head. Monorail.
What's that name?
I'm all in for monorail. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's try it.
Is that too obvious of like if they
So here's kind of, I'll lay it out for you. The bridge is a walking bridge and a like animal, because animals are are part of the populace. It's a large, wide bridge with checkpoints on it.
Oh.
The underrail looks to be some sort of subway system. And the monorail is a monorail. It's an actual monorail. So that means, the same as if you were riding like any other type of train.
I just think the monorail might have more people on it who might be able to identify that we were up there.
Yeah, and the other problem is we have a mechanical and a normal chocobo.
Oh, hey, yeah. Maybe we should go Bridgeway?
You said bridge has checkpoints. All
That
right.
could be a problem.
You look around though, and in
Mhm.
defense of that, there are all sorts of weird shit walking around Oz.
Okay.
There are actual mech in Oz that are like 15 foot tall, 10 robot mech suits.
All
With
right.
interchangeable parts.
So we could assume the chicken will fit in either of the things.
Greg will definitely fit.
Good job, Greg.
I am Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Hello. Peacock.
So what do we say? Monorail or bridge?
Monorail will get us
Bridget.
there faster, but bridge might be less inconspicuous. I don't know.
I don't like the sound of checkpoints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last one was, like I said, the underrail, which had been marked out and rewritten multiple times.
Maybe that's less used.
That's what
But
I was
maybe
thinking.
that's more dangerous since it's
This is Oz,
I don't
baby.
Yeah.
Everywhere's potentially dangerous.
It's like, hey, we're in like a weird and
Um,
unfamiliar world. Let's go to the sketchiest part of it.
Hey, daddy.
yeah, that's what that feels like. But I don't know. I guess I'm game for whatever majority rule is. So yeah.
Well, remember, you're not playing characters; you're playing you. So, what would you do?
Yeah. Be like, all right.
I'd go with the group.
There.
Oh, I'm playing exaggerated me because me wouldn't have done any of this stuff.
Right.
you would have been like, "Fine, whatever. Take me to jail."
And I was like, I guess I'll go.
Where's my,
I don't know. Only because I got stuck here.
where's my lawyer, Gary?
I would vote underrail just because I feel like there's maybe not as many guards potentially down there.
And the ne'er-do-wells might not report us because they don't want to bring down
More
the
attention. And,
law.
yeah.
I'm just gonna put this out there. If this turns out to be bad, I'm gonna bitch about it for quite a long time.
Okay.
And you're just gonna have to put up with it.
That's fair.
Legit.
Okay.
Understandable.
Underrail it is. You
Underrail.
head
All right.
toward the underrail.
Underrail.
You
Underrail.
notice that the closer
Underrail.
you get and the more you start to head down into the underrail system, the less organics you see. You see more clockwork individuals. You see people that are made of different material. You see people that are made of puzzle pieces. You see
Weird.
people that are made of paper. And you see lights and candles that seem to have visible facial features. Or do you have your helmet light on, or is it just on the light off?
It is off unless it's hard enough for us to see that I need it on. Because you said it was kind of intermittent.
Yeah, the light is dim in some spots. I mean, this is just basically like a subway system. You do get stopped, however, by a gang of 6 candles. Hey.
Are they human-sized candles?
Yeah, they in fact are. They've got little legs and little arms, like literally little legs. And
Little. Okay.
So that when they walk, they kind of waddle. They don't like walk. They're just back and forth waddle. Hey, tough guy. That a light?
Yeah, it's a light.
Scab. I told you. Looks like a scab. He pay his dues? Luminance Guild.
Trying to shake me down.
Shake you down? What are you talking about? We're a legitimate guild. All light is a part of the guild. You have to pay your dues.
How much?
How much you got?
That's not how that's a shakedown. How much I got.
If you're using illumination and you haven't been paying, what's back? I'm cutting you a deal, friend.
It's not on.
This is back. This is back dues you're paying.
What?
Hey, I don't see you carrying no light, so this is an AB conversation. You can see your way out of it.
Yeah, but this is my friend, buddy. So why don't you back up there, bright boy?
Tough guy here. Hey, tough guy. Oh, look at you.
I lick my fingers and I go to extinguish the flame on the top of his head.
Hey. That's assault. You want me calling Johnny Law? Because I'll do it.
You don't want to
You
bring him
call
down
Johnny
here.
Law, and you bring his brother Billy Law too.
I'll do it. I'll call for the local constable area. And my guess is, by the way you're all dressed, you all ain't from around here.
Well, how much are they going to like that you're trying to shake us down here?
We are a legal guild. And he pulls out like he's got like a in like waxy form, almost like a belt, and he uses his tiny T-Rex arms, and he pulls out like what looks like a billfold, and it just opens, and you just see it's one membership card, but it feels like 15 different picture slots. It just goes on, and it's just like 15 pieces of Oz legalese about the guild.
Okay.
Hey, we are guildsmen. So
are we too.
Let me see your papers then, tough guy.
We don't need no papers. We don't need no stinking papers.
Then you ain't legal. I'm not talking to you anyway. I'm talking to this guy.
Fair enough.
All right. How many of these things? I'll bring up my snacks because you said they're tradable. Do I need to make this go away?
Oh, what kind of snacks do you have, mate?
I'd have.
Trail mix, real dark chocolate. Those are Sarah would have. Never mind.
Yeah, that's probably what I'd have to bring too.
I was gonna say, is this Nate without Sarah? So different cheaty things, or is this Nate?
Then it'd be all different types of little fun-sized candy.
Which is it? You got to tell me.
It's all the fun-sized candy. Sarah's not here.
Nice.
So like little fun-sized candy bars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. It's a little four swordsman, which is legally indistinguishable, Maz. I ain't seen one of these for a long time. This looks like some stuff that would be subversive to the Gale Act.
I don't know. I mean, we don't know nothing about that. This is just one guy giving another guy, a present.
I can tell, because you're definitely in violation of the Gale Act by being here. I'll tell you what. You give me let's call it 2 for each of us. And your clothes. And we'll give you all some clothes that won't make you so conspicuous.
That sounds fair.
We we folks who sometimes maybe skirt the law of the Gale Act need to stick together.
It's always good to have friends.
All right. So you give away 10 candy bars.
All right.
How many do you have left?
10.
Okay. They take your clothes. And
Now I've seen them. They're real thin. Did they have something appropriate for this?
They actually, one of them leaves and comes back with a box and drops it in front of you. And it is full of not as nice clothes as you saw people wearing on the campus grounds, but these are nice. They're a little ostentatious, but not obnoxiously so. And there's like top hats and nice thin suit jackets with tails, and almost like we would be dressing for a heavy on show, Ryan.
Are there shiny jackets?
Oh, fuck yeah. These are like almost everything around here is shiny.
Perfect.
All right. So you're gonna change out your clothes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You come down to the under rail turnstiles, and it's literally like a set of cages where you walk through and you pay for under rail passage. The candles have followed you, and they're just leaning against the wall watching you guys and says, "Oh, it looks like our friends that don't have money to go through the rail."
Can we just jump the turnstiles?
You can try.
Are they manned or are they automatic?
You can try.
No, that's a legit question. Is there somebody standing next to it, or is there no one?
Oh, there's no human beings. There's no other actual organic people down here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll jump the turnstiles.
Hey! You get grabbed by turnstile arms.
Oh,
As the
shit.
turnstile's eyes open, he goes, No. Hey, back in the line. We don't do that around here.
Oh,
You have like money
yeah, sorry,
you're
let me
costing the taxpayers of Oz when you do that? Too much.
I don't know. I guess I've always believed that like transit should be a free option for everyone who needs it. So,
These two turnstiles look at each other and go,
sorry that the society prefers, capital over humanity, but
what are you,
whatever.
a socialist?
What?
Are
I'm
you
not a socialist. I'm just like a human who doesn't want bad things for people.
How do you think that we pay for these type of things?
Well, I mean, I think that like any kind of like, public authority shouldn't be run like a business for profit. It should just be, it should be understood that there's
Take it up with your ward representation.
It's a service,
Take it up with your ward representation.
I mean, okay, like
that's
whatever.
A political issue. We're simply public servants.
Okay. Well, it just feels like a public servant could give a guy a break sometimes,
Well, it feels like if I give you a break, I give every guy a break, and then I won't have a job, and I won't be able to pay for oil for my little turnstiles out back at home.
Well, it's funny that you say
you want my little turnstiles to get stuck and rusty?
I want your turnstiles to stay well lubricated, but like what I'm saying is that like, you're on the precipice of understanding your true power. It's like you could just let everyone through. That's control that you can take back as a public servant. You don't have to be a cog in the machine. You can be the change you want to see in the world.
Hey, Teddy already got marked down last year on his review. He let too many people through. He can't do it again. He'll lose his job. So how about you be a pal and just pay your way through like everyone else, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I can be a pal.
We're not asking Teddy to do this.
Well, only me and Teddy are here. So
how about you do it?
Come on, man. I got one more.
Just this one time.
No
one's got to know.
One more. They'll know.
Can I see if there's anything in the pockets of my clothes that?
Yes.
Oh, good call.
Maybe someone left a little money in there.
Hey, you know, you may find $20.
Oh, hey. Good idea.
I don't know if that'd be an intelligence or a wisdom.
It's up to you. You choose.
Maybe it's wisdom to be like, maybe I should check my pockets. Like, that just seems obvious. Jeez Louise. Rolling real bad. That's a 7. Might need new dice already.
You find some lint. You find a couple of pieces of paper that are like what are these? Is it vellum that is like a thick paper, right? That like you use.
No, vellum is real thin, like you could see through it if you put it over something.
You find a couple pieces of vellum that have been written on with almost like the most delicate calligraphy writing.
Okay.
You find 2 green pennies, which you're assuming are the currency of Oz. And you find a set of keys.
Oh.
Mr. Turnstile, how much is it to get through?
It's 1 GP.
I got 2 guys.
All right. I mean, I'm going to start checking my pockets too. I'm going to try to go real fast, so maybe I'll use dexterity.
Nate just turns his pockets out.
Pretty much 21. Going through all my little vest pockets and everything.
You find a D6 GP.
Oh. 3.
And you find an invitation to a party.
Ooh.
Nate's going to the party later.
What kind of party is it?
Roll me 1d3.
3.
You find an invitation to Verdella's Gala.
Hey guys, what day and month is it?
Oh, let me see. One of the luminous curtains was. Oh, that's today. Hands it back.
Oh. All right. From the map that we looked at, do I know where this is?
Shockingly enough, this is on the other side of where you want to get with the underrail. It's
okay, so
literally on the other side.
So it's near the Great Library Room.
Yeah, it's on the edge of that area, and it's it's being held in like a bookstore, but like a big bookstore.
Convenient.
The bookstore is called Old and Lost.
All right. Thanks, guys. I'll hand whoever Cassandra didn't give a coin to, I'll hand them a coin, and then we can go through.
Yep. Turnstiles go, no offense. They take your, be safe out there. Hey.
You're just doing your job. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
You guys might want to check your pockets, just in case.
I was going to say, I'll check my pockets.
Yeah.
What do you use?
I'll do the dexterity thing to do it quick. And I rolled a 17.
Okay, you turn your pockets out. And one of your pockets just goes on forever. You pull it out, it's like, it keeps going and going and going. So you have the pocket equivalent of a bag of holding.
Nice.
I think I've got a pocket of holding, everybody.
Yeah, in your left front pocket, you have a D6 GP.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be it. Warrior, what are you doing?
I'm going to use wisdom to make sure I find every pocket, and I rolled a 15.
15. You find 1d12 GP.
Yeah.
And you find a identification card.
Ooh.
And you find a wallet that has a small hidden spot on it, and inside that are directions and an invitation to Ginger's Rally, also dated today.
Got a big day already.
Oh yeah.
All right, do you want to get on the underrail?
Let's go.
Perfect. There's Clockwork Guild members and more Luminous Guild members. Like on the rail, they invite you in. You've already paid your way. They kind of all look at you funny, and one of the Clockwork engineers says, "Are you sure you want to ride?"
Yeah, why not?
He looks at another one. They like look at each other down a line, and finally one of them goes, walks over and grabs rags and soaks them in a liquid and brings them back to you. You will need to wear this. It is for your own safety.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
You
Chloroform us?
The train finally pulls in, and it's a massive snake. And it is made up of segments that are roughly like 10 seats on each side. Each segment is a box, and each box has a letter on it, A through Z.
Does it matter which one we take?
It does not. You have paid your ride fare.
Okay, we're all seeing a snake, right? Like we're all about to get.
It looks like it was once living and now has been like hollowed out.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's more like a theme park ride than a living snake. I mean, aesthetic choices are aesthetic choices, right? Like everyone's got their own taste or lack thereof. So
It's technically a hollowed out ABC serpent, which is an actual monster in the Wizard of Oz books.
dope.
Huh.
So instead of C, the letter C, it's SCA.
Nice.
It's an ABC serpent.
Yeah, sea serpent.
You see like smoke billowing out of what used to be living nostrils in the front. The mouth is slightly open. And a few Clockwork men are shoveling what looks to be huge chunks of rock mixed with different minerals in it into the front that you're assuming is what drives the vehicle.
Yeah, I'll get in the snake.
We'll all get in the same box. I don't think we should split.
You get in,
no,
and
definitely
this looks very opulent inside. Everything's made of like this very shiny snake skin. Everything is very dark woods and shiny gems. And you see like you're in a cart, and it has like a small area for, looks like for food and drink, except for the food looks to all be made up of like broken cogs, and the drink seems to be some type of dark viscous liquid. There is a very opulently dressed puzzle person sitting alone inside this cabin, who is smoking an extremely long, I can't remember what they're called, and they have the long cigarette holders with the, they're like that long, and there's a cigarette at the end, with a fabulously large hat.
That's an amazing hat.
Why, thank you. I think it's quite amazing, and it gives me volume. They turn, and they're flat like a puzzle. But the hat does make them look like they've got volume.
Do you know what we're supposed to do with these rags?
Oh, honey, you should be wearing those.
But like over my mouth?
Mouth and nose. Have you never ridden the underrail before?
No, we're new in Oz.
Oh, don't tell me you're over the rainbow.
I wouldn't say that.
She smiles. She says, of course you wouldn't. Sit down, sit down. She pats the seat next to her.
All right, I'll take a seat and put the cloth over my mouth.
Everyone else, are you putting the cloth over your mouth and nose?
Does it smell funny?
Is that how we have to wear them?
You're like, oh, God damn it. Pull it out your butt. She says, yeah, you should be wearing those.
Okay. Is it like big enough to tie, or do you have to like hold it?
No, it ties.
And it doesn't smell like chloroform.
No.
wait. I'm going to wait about
like,
15 seconds after Nate puts his on to see if anything happens.
It smells like cleaner.
Okay.
Like an industrial cleaner.
I'm not sure that's any better, but
as this thing starts to go, like small billows come out of exposed copper piping. She's like, if you were wearing that mask, you probably would be dead right now, or at least incapacitated for a long period of time. Not many people in Oz really die. I don't know what happens to you folk who are from over the rainbow who run into complications here.
I don't really want to find out, so we'll try to be careful.
I wouldn't either. Thank you for admitting where you actually come from.
Huh?
It says exactly.
I mean, do we know if that's the right term for us, by the way?
You know what? You can make me just an intelligence roll.
Okay.
With your attribute bonus.
That's sort of better dice. 13.
Yeah. You're getting that you think it's not like a negative, it's like a slur, but it's like an identification. It's also something she's not going, oh, you're from over the rainbow. It's like, you're from over the rainbow.
So we get the impression that it's maybe not something we want to say we are.
It's kind of like why the Luminous Guild was like, you should put these clothes on, huh?
Okay. Okay.
So should we call ourselves Rainbowians?
No.
You can call yourselves whatever you like. I would just keep very quiet about what you call yourselves in front of certain company.
I mean, we're from the country, right? That's fine.
We're on vacation.
Eat a lot of peaches.
On vacation.
She smiles and she says, the problem with being from the country in Oz is most of the country is jungle. And most of the jungle, I'm sorry, but you folks would not enjoy your stay. You look very delicious to most of the people who live there.
Peaches for free.
Although, when she looks at you, Colin, and sees your sword and shield, maybe I'm wrong. We got ourselves a genuine combatant here.
These aren't just replicas. They're not real.
I've never seen a shield like that before. It looks like... Is that made of porcelain?
A ceramic of types. It's known as a cheese plate where I'm from.
She knocks on it and she pulls back her hands. That is very, very hard. This cheese must be something else. Not so much like the cheese here. Very often we don't have hard cheese here because we do it generally put in a labor camp.
Say what now?
Hard cheese? Hard cheese generally means they have committed some sort of infraction. And here in Oz, it tends to be quickly you are given an opportunity to redeem yourself through labor.
Well, you don't have to worry about me, as I traffic only in the softest of cheese known to man. It's called American.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It comes from the Land O'Lakes.
It sounds Land O'Lakes. My goodness.
Yeah, they're pretty crafty.
Oh no!
So whoever had cheese puns ×4 on your bingo card. Yes.
Gotta
Which
get a
is
bingo
funny is
today.
Warrior said, I know Warrior's tired when he sat back and listened to all of that and just went,
I let it happen, and I'm glad I let it happen.
That's good.
Mine was timing based because when she said, "I don't know what that is," my response would have been, "Neither do we." But
You're not wrong.
occasionally as well, there are leaks from pipes and sizzling liquid drips out and hits the snakeskin but doesn't do anything. Clockwork men come by and use mops and buckets, which of course are walking on their own and are like, ugh, again, and cleaning up these messes. But your ride is relatively calm. B asks who is the fuddle that you're with, which are puzzle people are all called fuddles. He says, "Where are you headed?"
Oh, we got a couple different places. The Great Library is,
The ruins?
yeah, that's
You're
top
going
on the
to
list.
ruins. Can I ask why you would want to take yourself to these ruins?
We like books.
Want's a strong word.
She smiles over at you, Warrior, and she says, "I agree, want is a strong word. Why are you being forced to go to the ruins of the Great Library?"
Well,
She's so
complicated.
nosy.
Warrior as
He-
Warrior is becoming one of my favorite things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the best character ever.
Shit,
Complicated.
I don't know, man.
It's kind of been a lot, honestly,
Well,
But
unburden yourselves. I'm here to
It's
listen.
on our bucket list.
I have only met one other person from over the rainbow, so I'm always eager to learn more. I hear stories. I've read tales of Dorothy Gale, but far before my time.
There's always a chance you might want plausible deniability.
Who did you meet from over the rainbow?
A number of years ago, I met a young man. I think you would call them a boy. Obnoxious.
Checks out.
I
What
can,
was he doing?
I can give you guys a name. It's an actual character, but I don't want to look it up.
That's right.
I thought you would just make up. Someone would be like,
No, there is actually a book that's about a shitty rich kid who ends up in Oz and is basically the exact opposite of Dorothy, and he has a terrible time.
Good.
I can't remember the name of the young boy. Like I said, I can look it up if you really want to know.
if it's not a funny joke, I don't care. I'm just kidding.
It's not really, I don't think it's really a joke. That's the thing. It's just a character from the series.
I thought you'd throw out a random like YouTuber or celebrity we've heard of that we're like, that person's crap.
No. This is actually something from the book series.
Can we call him Logan Paul?
Yeah. His name is Button Bright.
Oh.
Right. Benjamin?
Sounds like a jerk. Did he age in reverse? From an old man baby to a young baby?
So apparently his constant confusion and his weird ability to blend silence and question asking is interpreted as brilliance. But he's not. He just questions everything, and he questions questions. And most people are duped by this. And then he meets Cap and Bill, and they get the magic umbrella, and they transform him back to Captain Bill's surrogate daughter, Trot, inside of Oz.
That's a terrible name.
Captain Bill?
Trot.
Oh, it's his adopted daughter. She's from
Still,
Oz.
Trot is
Maybe
a
she's got the trots.
mean name.
And I think Button Bright returns to Oz later on. But anyway, there's like 30 books.
There are a lot. Yeah.
I had like the full audio collection, and it's like 80 hours.
Yeah, I think we got like the first 5 books. Something like that.
And they're wild. I mean, they get wild. Like reading and like I said, I have the digital version of this book, this role-playing guide. You start going through that, and the more you realize, like, I haven't read all the books, but this is literally a political crawl. There's like a lot of political unrest in Oz, and it's all about like social climbing and making agreements with like powerful people, and some of it's earlier when you met the turnstile things and all that. There's a lot of that in Oz. There's a lot of like, like what kind of government is this, and what are we doing, and So anyway, back to it. She says, "Unburden yourselves. I'm more than happy to hear your story."
Wow, I don't even know where to begin.
Well, we've got time. The underrail does move slow.
Do I get the feeling we can trust her? Him? Oh God,
Her.
forgot already.
It's a her. It's a very, very fancily dressed, pretty 2D dimensional person made of puzzle pieces.
What is the puzzle of? Like, what is
of her?
Oh,
Of her. So like the fuddles look like person-shaped puzzles.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they're like these flat, like it's. Again, I've got pictures if you want to see.
I'm not talking to like 1/8 of water lilies or something.
No. They literally look like.
That's cool. I like that.
It's very. I will say again, and if you guys want access to the digital, of course you can have it. The art style in the book is phenomenal. It's really pretty. Also, I like the fact that we got like most of the characters look like they are a different ethnicity makeups. Like Dorothy appears to be African American, so it's like there's a wide variety of representation in the book. It's very neat. All right.
I just don't know if we should be telling our story. Like, I'm curious if I feel like there's malicious intent with wanting to know our details.
You can always do insight with whatever skill you are looking for. I would guess probably one of your more or less physical skills with this, unless you can justify it in some way.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if this was like an int or a wisdom. I always forget the difference between the two.
So int is like learned information. Wisdom is more intuition.
So wisdom. I think this would be wisdom because I don't know much about fuddles. I'm not going to know much more because I rolled a 5.
She's very charming.
Excellent.
You feel like this is someone that this person seems very nice and is not trying to arrest us or shake us down for GPs
that we're aware of,
or mini candy bars.
Yeah. Do you wonder? Do you want to tell the story, or I'll do it? I'm going to tell the story.
Go for it.
Wait. Can we
go first? Rapt attention to.
You can go first.
Now she watches you pinball. Ping pongs back and forth.
Uwe, Uday, Elte, Aure.
She puts her 2-dimensional hand on Nate's shoulder. Says, "Is this your home language that I'm not aware of?"
It is definitely not.
Is this something that I should expect from listening to your friends discuss this? Because I do not understand what they're saying. So to tell that story in this language, I will be completely lost.
No, when we tell the story, it'll be normal.
Thank you. I appreciate your honesty.
Don't worry about it.
So what had happened was we were playing a game together.
Oh, a game! I do
playing a game together. The name of the game is Dungeons and Dragons.
That sounds frightening.
It's not. It's actually.
Have you seen a dragon?
Are you afraid to hit
in real life? No, we don't have dragons where we.
Have you seen a Don't answer that.
We have dragons in Oz, and they are frightening. And yes, I have seen dungeons.
Yeah, I would probably shit my pants.
Many,
if I saw
many
it,
different dungeons.
right? There are a lot of different types of dungeons where we can look over the rainbow.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
So
No, I don't think that's a
anyway,
dungeon she's referring to.
we were playing a game and we got Jumanji into the game.
Is that a magical term? Is that because I would be careful tossing a word like that out, especially
No, it's a
real acting effect.
Yeah, no, it's a movie.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, well, it's a movie about people who are playing a game and then it becomes real life. So
she again puts her hand on Nate's shoulder and she says, "It's a movie like a book."
So it's like a book, except there's pictures.
So a book.
There's
you
moving
ever
pictures.
seen a play?
Of course, I've
There
seen
you
it
go.
play.
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
You can just ask
my
me.
my apologies.
Like,
I had forgotten. You and your friend were speaking another language at point, and you are using.
I
words
wasn't.
do not understand.
I wasn't doing that.
Okay.
He was doing that.
My-
But regardless,
It's
we were
called Pig
Jumanji.
Latin.
We were Jumanji. And-
So are you part pig and then whatever Latin is?
Listen,
I do not know. I mean, I cannot tell if your relation are pigs. I cannot tell.
thank you.
Some of my best friends
Only
are
where it
pigs.
counts.
That little curly tail.
That little curly tail.
She leans forward to you, warrior, and she says, "I have no idea what is happening right now."
So
This
anyway, we're
conversation
just
is beyond the pale.
We get
yeah,
that a
we
lot.
were a little bit. This happens to us a lot. Like we were kind of on track, and then we all got on our bullshit, and then like eventually we're gonna calm down and get back to the point.
I see.
But
I look forward to the moment when this gets back on track.
so anyway, we got Jumanji, and it turns out that the whole ass Wizard of Oz Jumanji'd us here. And
Whoa. The
Yeah.
whole ass Wizard of Oz.
his entire ass.
I am going to hazard a guess. And I'm guessing you're referring to the wizard being another person from over the rainbow. I do not know their name.
Oh yeah, Oscar.
As names. Oh, please tell me more.
Yeah, his name's Oscar. He's kind of an asshole.
Oscar.
Shaky.
She pulls out what looks like a cigarette holder. And she opens it, and there is it opens flat, and there is like a pen and a writing utensil and it looks like a very fancy flip notebook, and she starts writing stuff down. Oscar, you say?
No, you're not going to tell anyone about all this, are you?
Yeah.
She smiles wryly and says, "Well, allow me to give you a piece of advice. Names have power. There's a reason he refers to himself as the Wizard of Oz. And no one knows his actual name. And why people revere the name Dorothy Gale. And legislation is named such as the Gale Act, because that is a true name and very powerful. It's not to be invoked lightly, even by Queen Ozma. Oscar, it appears, having a hold of that bit of information is important to someone such as myself. You can never know too much."
I mean, people pay for that kind of information, don't they?
She smiles. When she turns, like you would turn your head, instead, like it looks like a 3-dimensional image inside of a 2D, like turns, giving you access to like looking at her side features. It's very disconcerting. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, he's kind of an asshole, so like whatever. And we anyway, supposed to find this book. That's why we're going to the library, because that's where books are.
May I ask the name of this book you're searching for?
Listen, honestly, I'm not taking notes, so I don't remember.
That is fair enough.
He said it was a great book.
Mm,
A great book. Did he happen to know where this great book was lying?
I mean, he had a roundabout idea.
I'm assuming in the Great Ruins, the Great Library Ruins, since that is where you appear to be going.
That's what it sounds like.
Hmm.
Oh,
That is
don't-
fascinating. Thank you. Please proceed.
That's it. Then we got on the subway. Now we're here.
Fair
Yep.
enough. Well, you have shared a great deal with me, and I do appreciate it. Would you be willing to tell me your names so I might be able to call you by those?
Jack Burton.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Jack. My name is B.
Hi, B.
Not the letter. My name is BEA. B.
Like B. Arthur.
My last name is not Arthur, but certainly.
What is your last name, B? Since I shared my full name with you.
Oh, of course, Jack. I'd be more than happy. Hold on, let me find the last name real quick. I did not anticipate needing that, but I'm more than happy to give you one. Doddle. B. Doddle.
You don't say. Well, thank you so much. I love that we could share this with each other. It shows, I don't know, a real sense of trust.
But I believe that some of the best people you meet are in places like the Underrail. There's no pompousness in us. We aren't trying to impress anyone. This is a working class transit. It's not the monorail. It's not the show off of the walks across the bridge, where everyone is putting on their best wear and trying to show how important they are.
Oh.
The Underrail is for those of us who have a little bit of dirt beneath our nails. Her 2D hand pops up and she brushes her 2D nails.
I appreciate that. Hey, say B, what's up with this weird liquid that's sizzling and splashing over there? What is that?
So when they hollow out a ABC serpent, they fill it with a certain alkaline solution in order to assist the engines from running. Unfortunately, it tends to eventually eat its way through. Luckily, the skin of the serpent is resistant. So it needs to be cleaned up. Another reason for you to wear that mask.
Oh. Well, thank you.
You are very welcome, Jack.
That's right.
Where are you headed? If I might be so bold.
End of the line.
Oh, all the way over to the library district, then.
Best place to find a book.
That's very, very true. I did not catch your name, kind sir.
My name is Nate.
Nate or Nathan? Which do you prefer?
Nate.
Nate.
You seem trustworthy.
Nate, it is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
You as well, B.
And might I meet the rest of your friends?
Oh, I'm everyone just calls me Warrior.
You are a warrior.
Warrior, more like a person with anxiety.
I am confused. Are you a combatant or are you someone who suffers from great stress?
Yes.
Well, I will be sure to take into account your mighty powers or your very, very serious disability.
Much appreciated.
Uh,
I didn't
I've
bring
been
my
waiting.
I
I have
didn't
been
bring
waiting for any sort of game to ever use that. So I feel
Um,
real good.
yeah, I didn't bring my meds, so tomorrow is gonna suck.
This entire weekend has fucked my meds. 10 ways till Sunday. Taking my evening meds at 3 a.m. to get up to take my
Yeah.
morning meds at like 9 has just been like, hey guy.
You could
Anyway,
take them
That's throwing me
sooner.
for a loop.
You didn't have.
I'll fall asleep. That's the problem. That sleeping med will put me down.
Well, but you could take all the other ones maybe to. I
Anyway.
don't know. Anyways,
And yourself? And she looks at you, Cassandra.
I know. I'm aware. I'm trying to make a decision. Names are too powerful. I don't want to. My family calls me Sana.
Sana. Oh, what an interesting name. I do spell it wrong all the time. I admit
I
it.
think it's
It kinda
typo.
works. It kind of works though. I kind of like it.
I think it's the phone like correcting it. Like, oh, you spelled that
Oh no,
wrong.
I would spell it wrong before phones.
Really?
Before auto spelling on phones. I would fuck that up all the time. She then she pulls the stop line and she says, well, it is my stop. The next stop should be yours. It's been a pleasure making your acquaintance.
Where are you headed, B?
Oh, I have a short stop before I have an appointment. I have a soiree.
Is it Verdella's Gala?
It is. How do you know about something like that? That's relatively hush hush.
I got an invite.
How did you get an invite to Verdella's Gala?
I know a guy.
Well, I am very interested in this guy you know, Nate. Perhaps I will see you there and you can make an introduction.
I hope to see you there.
I will be seeing you there. She gets up and she gives you a 2D curtsy and she leaves the underrail.
I'll tip my hat.
So like
The mop who has completed their work on the alkaline spill says, be real careful with that one. She's a handful.
What do you mean?
I mean, it may look 2D, but it's 3D, baby. It's 3D.
Was that Mop listening the whole time?
Yes.
Mother.
He and the bucket were slow doing their work so they could listen to the Hey, we only get the best gossip on the underrail. Usually people don't talk as much as you all talk.
You keep that on the download.
Hey, if I don't tell nobody, I ain't got to explain it to nobody.
Mr. Mop, Mr.
It's
Bucket?
zipped and clipped. Yeah. Yes, Jack Burton.
Would you consider her a savory or an unsavory person?
Hey, she's on the underrail. We're all a little unsavory here.
Oh, okay.
We don't
All right.
dress it up. This is the common people.
Would you say she's a good person to have as a friend?
Depends on what kind of friends you want to have, Jack.
Oh God. Yeah, okay. All right. Thank
you
you,
want
Mr.
a friend
Bucket.
that
Mr. Mop.
you want a friend who can bail you out, or do you a friend who can break you out?
Good question.
Some of
Good
both.
question. I'll ponder
Some
that.
of both.
Exactly. Well, thank you for the entertainment. It's almost time. It's time for our break. And they waddle off to have their break. Their 15-minute.
Well, the walls have ears. All right.
Yes, we do.
I was hoping you would do that.
It is something I would do. Yeah. You pull up to this underrail station stop, and you get off, and it's much like the same setup as what you went through to get on the underrail. The underrail is far. It's clean. In fact, by human subway standards, especially in the year of our Lord, whatever it is, it's very clean. But by what you've seen by Oz standards, it's not. It's dirtier. It's a little grimier. It's a little grungier. It is the equivalent of dirt under the fingernails in a city setting, especially one that is literally made of jade. So you come up, and there, right there, is I can't remember the name of the bookstore, Lost in something, Old and Lost books, right on that first street. And Lost in Old Books is big. It's like a 3-story brownstone.
Is it big enough to take my chicken inside?
No, but there happens to be like a spot where you see some anthropomorphic folks like outside of a door smoking. And Gary looks at you and says, "I will return once I have imbibed."
Greg, you mean?
Greg says, "And once I have imbibed," and he clucks his way over, and they're like, "Hey, and there's
Hey.
a conversation."
Be safe.
Whatever. You're not my boss.
I just mean I don't want to see anything bad happen to you. I like you.
Greg can handle Greg.
No doubt.
You be safe.
Thank you, Greg.
You're welcome. And you hear like this snake and this turtle going, "Oh, Greg, you softy, you son of a gun. Haven't seen you in years. I have returned."
All right.
I told
Have you seen Sheila?
I told you I'd be back.
Oh no.
All right, Frosty, you be good.
Did you call me that?
What? No, my
Yeah.
chocobo will go over there with.
You don't have a chocobo. Nope. I said she could give you Greg, but you do not get a chocobo, Nate. You have a
I misunderstood. Okay.
only one mechanical chicken per party.
Oh,
Nate.
come
That's fine.
on.
Now, all right. You see Greg go into this what looks like a shady establishment through the back door. You actually see there is a slide there. I would like you to make me a insight check, please, Cassandra.
Me. What's insight? I gotta pull out a sheet.
You decide. I would say intellect,
Intelligence, probably.
intelligence, or wisdom.
I think intelligence. Oh, I finally rolled well. 19.
If you had any GP left, Greg has pickpocketed you.
I didn't. I gave both of them to the south.
Greg definitely went through your pocket because you realized, oh shit, my pocket's turned up.
Damn it, Greg.
Greg has a gambling problem.
Apparently.
I don't know if he comes back with more coin. Maybe it's not a problem.
Well,
Maybe
he went in with no coin then. So
Yep. Sorry.
it's hard to win on no money.
That's
Nate
true.
said he was paying for everyone I didn't pay for, so I had to give up my 2.
That's right.
He didn't take my coin, did he? I had one left.
No, he would have only robbed Cassandra.
Perfect.
What do you want to do?
I'm special.
You are special.
How far away from the Great Library ruins are we?
You're about 10 blocks. I mean, the ruins are like it's the biggest part of this district of Oz. It's like 6 by 6 blocks. It's massive. You can see like from even from where you're at, where there's buildings, you can see like the towers, the spires that are broken. You can still see them. Like again, if you've seen Return to Oz, like that's part of the ruins of the Great Library. It's a part of, not even close to all of it. So those ruins that they find at the beginning of the movie when they get to Oz, those are part of the ruins of the Great Library.
Okay. Should we go in here or check out the ruins?
I mean, Giant Chicken is still here, so like, should we just go inside? Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we should probably try to do both, but what's the time on the party invitation for this? Maybe this is has more of a time constraint.
It fits the time. It's early, but
no, I just mean like this will end sooner than maybe us going to the ruins and looking at stuff. Like
it's not that type of gala. It goes until it doesn't go anymore.
Okay.
So you guys want to go in, right? I just want to make sure. I know we're all tired as all get out, so all of us are kind of just like looking at
it. What if I trudge on ahead to the ruins and you guys go into the library and I'll just wait for you there?
That feels very like us.
If we're gonna do that, then we should at least do 2 and 2.
Right.
So everyone's got
2 and
backup.
2.
Good things happen when you split the party.
Exactly.
Only the best.
I don't think Colin should go on his own.
Probably not.
I think I could. Nah, I only make the best choices socially.
I think you could too. I believe in
you. You can. I don't think you should.
Yeah, can and should are 2 different things.
What are we doing? Currently, you're standing in the outside the underrail entrance. Have you removed the cloths on your face yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because you're also, while you're dressed, you are still kind of standing out. So do you want to wait outside and stand out, or do you want to move into different quarters and stand out probably less?
Let's stand out slightly less.
Okay. Who's going to the gala? Who is going to go to the ruins early?
I can go to the ruins, but then you guys have to bring Greg. Don't forget Greg when you leave.
Okay. I'll go to the gala, and then if this gala sucks, we can go to the other gala.
The other is not a gala. It is a political rally.
Oh, we can go to the political rally.
The political rally is the one in the bookshop, right?
No, the gala's in the bookshop.
The gala's in the
okay.
bookshop.
All right.
You don't want to have directions too.
Gotcha.
Oh, now I'm rethinking because I don't want to miss a good gala.
We can all go. We can all go. That's fine.
Why don't we? Why don't we?
Yeah, let's just go. Well, I'll just go.
I'm gonna first put my sword into my my pocket of holding, just so I'm not.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, crazy.
All right, you guys walk into the Old and the Lost, and
does my truncheon fit in like my backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a truncheon, so it's like a nightstick.
Yeah, I didn't think it was large.
You walk in, and the front part of the bookstore is like very open, and then the floors going up, it's like 6 stories tall, are all like half floors. So like you can look up and see all the way up to the top. So it's almost like it's been cut in half in a way. So there's like the front part of the building has no upper floor. And there are tons of people in here. And you they're just talking amongst themselves, and they're just talking about the political climate and how important it is for us not to lose sight of our objectivism, and as well as to ensure the intellectualism of Oz maintains high, and we don't just fall into simple the simple following of orders as dictated by the monarch, and that they're so happy that Verdella has shown up and has really inspired this intellectual movement and his push and conscious objectivism towards the Gale Act, as well as other initiatives proposed by Ozma.
I agree.
Oh, you do? I don't believe we've met. And this is a bear with a monocle and like a very nice suit jacket, but no pants.
Is your name never mind. I was going to ask what the name of that bear from the other quack duck game was, but I can't remember.
My name is...
It was Boris. He was
Are you-
Boris Petrovic, the bus driver, wasn't he?
My name
No,
is Winston Pooba.
Winston Poober.
Oh, hello, Winston. My name is Jack Burton.
Jack Button, it is a pleasure to meet you. I don't think we've been to one of these soirees before.
First time, but you know what they say, there's a first time for everything.
Well, I don't want to brag. And he moves out of the way, and you see the bookshelf behind him is full of books written by Winston Pooba. It's like it's always a pleasure to meet someone new who may
Oh
be
my gosh.
potential fan. He's also drinking out of what looks like a pot, and it's just like honey mead. You can smell it.
I didn't realize you were that Winston Pooba. I am a huge
you
fan.
are too nice, Jack Button.
And may I say my favorite book is, and I look behind him and read off the title.
I want you to make me a deception. You choose what you want to use. You want to use wisdom or charisma?
Charisma for sure. 8.
He laughs at first, and then he somewhat leans forward and smells you, and he says, Jack, if we can be honest with one another, one thing about me is I can smell a fibber. How about How about we start again?
All right.
Winston Pubis.
Say what?
Not Pooba. He's Pubis.
Oh, Winston Pooba. Sorry, I forgot already. What I said. Winston Pooba, and he puts out his massive mitt.
Jack Burton.
Jack Burton. Pleasure to meet you. What brings you to Verdella's Gallow?
I've always wanted to be honest, just make my way in here ever since I first heard about it. Sounds like quite an interesting place, interesting people, an interesting time.
As you start to catch, like behind him, the different books, you realize he is some type of sociologist, psychologist. And he says, I'm going to make a guess about you, Jack. You're a working man. You just came into some pennies not too long ago, by hook or by crook, and you've decided to take a swing at bettering yourself. You're intrigued by the objectivist movement. Maybe you're a little bit of a rabble-rouser, like myself.
Mayhap.
And you're open to the possibilities of a greater Oz without a monarchy.
I'd love to see Oz take a turn for the better. Absolutely.
He laughs, a big hearty laugh, and he pulls another off a platter. He pulls another little pot of honey meat and passes it over to you. Let's have a chat, Jack, and a drink and a toast to new friends and honesty between them. Nate, what are you doing?
So there's lots of little groups, I'm assuming, having conversations.
This is like a very like cocktail party environment. People looking at art in the books, but and no one being shy about what they're saying. This would be like a very like 1930s bohemian bourgeoisie type thing with a more authoritarian government, like starting to breathe down their neck. Of a this can't happen here type of feel to it. But everyone seems very friendly and everyone seems very smart. But also everyone seems very much in veneration of this Verdala, excuse me.
Okay. I want to kind of look around at the books to see if I can find maybe something about the book we're looking for, since I know we can't find that specific book here.
There are literally 70 volumes on Oz, and there are even more volumes just about the history of the Great Library. The Time of Troubles of Oz, and the Wizard of the both books positive and negative about the Wizard of Oz. There's a ton of books like the unauthorized biography of Dorothy Gale, Over the Rainbow, all these things. There's a massive amount of books. This is, after all, a bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not sure which are like more salacious accounts and which are more honest, like actual historical accounts. It doesn't help that you're not from here.
Right. Maybe I will go up to someone who kind of looks like they're hanging out by themselves, just kind of watching things.
Okay. You see a tall, lithe young man in a very plain, like thin suit, thin tie, wearing a cap, like not a ball cap, but like the cap you would see like Irish immigrants wearing. I can't think what it's called.
Okay. Excuse me.
I think, is it called a flip cap?
I have no clue.
Maybe.
Call it anything you want. I won't
Like
know
the
difference.
one they would wear in Newsies?
Yes.
Excellent. Then I know what you're talking about.
Lady Christie says a flat cap.
Flat
Oh,
cap. Thank you. In a
There you
backward,
go.
a dog in a backwards flat cap.
What?
It's a line from a Tom Cardy song about riding on a jet ski.
Oh, I thought you were
Okay.
saying this was a dog man.
Yeah, I was like, what?
That would
Not
be
as
fun.
cool as a dog on a jet ski wearing a backwards flat cap. How cool. Really, really, really fucking cool. All right. Yes, you see that this person looks like relatively human.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll kind of walk up to him and say, hi, I was relatively new
hello.
here. Curious looking
You do on Corset, yes.
looking for some books, maybe on the Great Library ruins, something not too salacious, if you have recommendations.
Something more academic.
Yes.
Well, come with me. I will show you to the back stacks where the more boring but more honest works are.
Perfect.
And he takes you back there. What you kind of realize through small talk is this person works there.
Okay, excellent.
His name is Miller. Miller Barney. I think Nate got this joke, maybe.
Barney Miller.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd get it, Cassandra. I was struggling for a name super hard. Warrior is so zoned out right now. It's the best. I am literally watching Warrior stare off in nothing, just like, yeah.
He's contemplating. He's contemplating.
He's just waiting to get his shit in.
The
Social
problem is
anxiety.
I feel Warrior so much right now. Like I am just like, I want to be doing the same thing. Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
I had to bust up my fidget rig. Keep me focused.
You got 2
All right.
hours.
I know. That's what I was like. Oh my gosh, I got 2 hours. I gotta stay awake, stay focused.
So he shows you a back shelf that's packed with books. This is what you're looking for. Hopefully you'll find the exact tome, but I have not read all of these. I've only been to the ruins twice. Unfortunately, I was the first time run out by a very, very aggressive group of wheelers who shook me down for all the pennies I had. The
Not
second
named James
time,
and Dave.
not named James and Dave. The second time, however, I was able to circumvent what the roads they were robbing from. Made my way through only to find something far more terrifying.
What was that?
Well, there's a Choggenmugger in the middle of the ruins. And it is, let's call it territorial.
They do be like that.
They do be like that. And not even sometimes, all the time. But I'll leave you to it. I have to go man the cash register.
Oh, thank you.
Ta-ta.
All right, so as soon as he leaves, I pull out the monster manual. What in the heck did he say? A Choggenmugger. What is that?
Choggenmugger. You notice your monster manual is slightly different, like it's constantly being rewritten in your hands. And you look into the seas and you find this very, very like slowly appearing picture of what looks to be a giant mole the size of a bus. Its skin, instead of just being wrinkly skin, is actually like plates. It's on two legs, looking very, very irritated, while like standing in the middle of what looks like to be some type of hoard.
Okay.
Not hoard of like a treasure hoard. Sorry.
I like treasure hoards.
Mhm.
All the time on the telephone. Warrior, what are you doing?
At this party, I was like going to say mildly disassociated, but
Yeah.
I'm probably mildly disassociating at the party too. I think.
Well, while you're being mildly disassociated, a 2D hand touches you on the shoulder.
Whoa, what?
If it is not the mighty warrior I met on the underrail.
Oh, hey, B. How's it going?
It is going well. I'm happy to see a familiar face.
Yeah, we're all here.
I assumed so when you said you were coming. Now, I have an opportunity for you.
Yeah.
Would you like to meet Verdella? She and I happen to be associates.
Sure.
It's a kind of a what we like to call a big deal. I'm sure that's what you call it as well, but
yeah, I love big deals.
She brings you to the back and like through the throng of people and discussions, and sitting in an old rocking chair is someone who looks, we'll say looks like Anne Margaret. And she's got dark tanned skin, and she's in like a shawl. She has a hat on. She's sewing, and people are like occasionally coming up, and they're like just gushing at her, and she's like, yeah. And B brings you up, and she says, Lady Verdella, I have someone I would like you to meet. And she kind of bows a little bit and steps away. And she looks up from her knitting. Well, before she even looks up, you hear the needles clicking together, and they slowly stop, and you hear her go, take a big sniff of air.
God, I hope you took a bath today, Warrior.
I did.
And she looks up, but does not look at you, Warrior. She looks at what you assume are a couple handlers, and she kind of gives them a look, and they clear the room. And a chair is brought in, and you sit before Verdella.
Hey, Verdella, was it?
You're from over the rainbow.
Yeah. We were
I hope you haven't.
about that, but it's pretty much out
She
there,
like
so.
won't look directly at you. She looks away from the whole time. She says, "I hope you're not here to drop a house on me, or douse me in water, or whatever it else is that my fellows have told everyone that works to stymie us."
Oh no, I'm all out of water, houses, and bubblegum, so no, I'm not
Good. Because it took
do
an
that.
awful long time to reconstitute after the last time.
It's a wicked
Oh,
witch.
you like you're the one from the story?
I'm sure whatever's told in the story is simply a fabrication and told from a very biased perspective. But yes, I am in a story.
Yeah, it's really hard to nail down because it went public domain a while ago, and like everybody can just do whatever they want.
Can I ask you a question? You're a warrior, correct?
Sure.
Can I ask you? And you're from over the rainbow.
Sure.
Can I inquire? I don't have access to these tales that were told about me. The slander. Did Dorothy Gale write these books, or did Oscar Diggs write these books?
Listen, I'm
Both
going
are
to.
liars.
Okay, I'm gonna bake your noodle here. Dorothy's not real.
Colin almost bit take again. We got Colin so many times last night, and now we got Colin again.
She looks around and she's like, "Yes, she is. I have
Okay, well,
seen her in prison. She's in prison currently."
Yeah, I mean, she's not real, like over the rainbow. She's a fictional character that was written by a guy named Frank Baum.
Based on a real person. I hate to tell you this because you're literally where he wrote about. And I believe, this is why I asked, I believe that Baum is a pseudonym for that lying sack of shit, Oscar Diggs.
Hey, so speaking of like lying sacks of shit, this Oscar Diggs guy, he fucking Jumanji'd us here from.
I am
Over
not
the
surprised
Rainbow.
by this. He is a charlatan. He is a real son of a bitch.
And you know what he did? He was like, "Don't worry, this room's invisible." And then, like,
I'm sure, Oscar.
the cops came in, and he fucking went down a slide, one of those fun round around slides.
He left you high and dry, right?
Yeah, shut it behind him. Shut it behind him. He's
You
just
know
like,
what?
"Go get my book."
Do you
And I'm
know
like,
how many?
"Get your own book,
How many
dick."
times
You know,
he has dined and dashed, and I've had to pick up the check?
I believe it. I fucking believe it.
Yeah. He's a real piece of shit.
Absolute piece of
And
shit.
I'm not afraid
Huge
of
piece of shit.
The more
Yeah.
she talks to you and you're in this sealed off room, the more her skin like starts to shimmer green. And she's like, people don't understand. They think, "Oh, wicked witch of the West," or wicked, she says, not witch, she says, "Wicked lich of the West. Oh, you're just some sort of monster, and Glenda's good." They don't understand. We're all sisters. We all were assigned our roles. It wasn't my fault that I got the short end of the straw and became wicked lich of the West. It's a job title, you stupid pieces of shit.
Yeah,
Is she
and you're
still
not
avoiding eye contact?
Not anymore. Now she's
Okay.
looking right at
and you're more than your job. You know,
Exactly.
like it's so
I'm
boring
a
when people
fully
are like,
formed lich.
Yeah.
I make my own decisions.
As you should. As you should. Your job doesn't define you. It's just what you do from.
Anyway, warrior, is it?
Yeah.
You're not here to kill me, are you? Because that would be
No. It's
so-
actually I'm actually there's this a movie version of a musical version of the story that really actually paints you in a very positive light.
Who's playing me?
Cynthia Erivo is playing you. I mean, a number of people have played you.
Are they good?
They're really good. They're really good.
She claps.
Yeah.
Like she says, "Yes."
Yeah.
You know what?
Glenda,
I'm not so vain that I won't say it. Good for me.
good for you. Yeah. Glenda looks like a total chump, honestly, in that movie.
So here's the thing. Glenda is such a basic bitch.
Right? Pumpkin spice ass Glenda.
Yes. Yes. No white after Labor Day. You know what? I'll wear white after Labor Day if I want.
Listen,
You have Labor Day, right? I mean,
You have Labor
otherwise this
Day.
would make no sense.
And
What
honestly,
is your Labor Day about?
mattress sales.
Oh, I do like a good mattress, but ours is about this time the little people overthrew slavery. So
No, that's way better. I mean, like ours, it's just been so diluted over the rainbow that like it's just a commercial holiday.
Commercial holiday.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That is
And
the
you
problem.
know, yeah, and you know what's ironic?
Once
is
pennies
because-
get involved, we lose all
Yeah.
morality.
And you know what's ironic is that because it's a holiday and there's so many sales on the holiday, all of the labor ends up having to work on Labor Day.
Are you? I don't want to make pass judgments or suppose about you, but are you an objectivist? Around here, people, especially like the Oz Ultra or folks in that realm, would call you a rabble rouser.
I mean, I don't consider myself a rabble rouser, but yeah, I'm an objectivist. I actually work for the government, but I am trying to improve and undermine it from the inside. So, yeah.
Oh, you're a provocateur.
Yes.
You feel a knife at the back of your neck.
Is that a knife?
It is. B, you cannot kill him this time.
This time.
B leans down and says, "I'm also a provocateur."
Okay.
And you realize she literally had laid flat against the wall, so it was hard to see her. B is a friend, and she's like, "I like to think that we're a little more than that." B is a very good friend. And whenever I hear of people traveling from the other side of the rainbow, I generally just have them killed. However, I feel like we've made a real connection here. So I'm not going to have her kill you or your friends.
I greatly prefer this to being killed.
Because maybe, just maybe, we can come to some sort of impasse. And maybe you can help me shake up the status quo.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
I thought so. I mean, your name is literally Warrior.
Yes. Actually, back over the rainbow, I am what they call a friend of Dorothy. So
I don't know how I feel about that. Dorothy did try.
I don't know how I feel about it either. It was sort of like code for a while because, like
what kind of code is that?
It was so the government used to be
the goddamn government again.
No, I know. Yeah, it was a whole thing, and so you couldn't say who you really were, what you really were. So you said, "I'm a friend of Dorothy," and that was a coded way of letting others like you know that you were down to clown.
I'm not sure what any of this means. Can you just be more explicit with it? Because you don't have to worry about anyone doing anything. I would just kill them.
Oh no, it's a because I'm in Oz. It's a funny terminology thing. It just means you're gay.
Oh,
but,
well, I mean,
yeah, it was fun, but it's a fun way.
I'm also gay. What does this even mean?
Great, perfect, even better.
You mean you were persecuted for this?
I wasn't personally. I mean, there's like ongoing persecution of a sort, but it's.
It sounds like you all need a lich to show up and just murder.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are more.
I really can't travel there, but if I could, I would just show up and murder.
Yeah. The election sounds so dire for president that people are just cheering on a meteor.
Are your presidents like monarchs?
No.
Like Ozma did nothing. She simply became Queen of Oz because of her lineage. It's embarrassing.
We had a little bit of that with the Kennedys, but that's almost over.
Yeah. Do you know what I have heard from your world? A person passed through, what has it been? She looks over at me and she's like 4 years ago. And they had a CD player.
Yeah.
And I heard the Dead Kennedys.
Oh.
I thought the name was a laugh riot. And the music was pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I find a great deal of love for your punk music. It makes me feel like I should be out in the streets, burning trash cans, even though they are live here, and it would be very mean of me. But just like fuck them.
I get it. Yeah, you want to get caught up. So anyway, what are we doing? What are we overthrowing? How's that going to go?
Oh, Ozma.
Oh, okay,
No,
sure.
do you know she is fine? She's fine with we four liches casting magic. That's fine. But God forbid be cast magic. God forbid you cast magic. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
I don't like the fact I'm in a class of people who are treated differently than everyone else. Granted,
agreed.
I am not like everyone else. I literally live forever. But I'm virtually unkillable. But it doesn't mean that I should have more rights than someone else.
No, fully agree.
So currently I'm Verdetta. Just a intellectual challenging the status quo. And you know what? Ozma knows. I know she knows that I'm doing this. And she's so smug about it. She doesn't even care.
What a bitch.
She's just, ugh.
Yeah.
Glenda knows. We talked about it last week over brunch. And how
Oh, you
that
got a
she-
brunch on that. Nice.
at least once a month.
That's
Just because
great.
we are opposite sides of the spectrum doesn't mean we can't. I mean, we're still
No, I think that's great. I think it's cool. It's
Oh,
fun that you found like an activity to do with her that's basic enough for her, but is also like, you know, a little bit gay coded.
I mean, how many vegetarian omelets can you actually have? Eggs are not vegetarian, Glenda.
Yeah,
They're literal babies.
you're literally eating babies and ham.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't
Yeah.
give a shit.
Well, right, but it's when you get all like high and mighty and preachy about it. You're like,
She goes.
no. Exactly.
Anyway, what are you doing? I'm sorry, not to be blunt, but
What am I doing?
like, no, you and your friends. I'm sort of, I've had a few drinks.
Oh, this dickbag wants us to find some book in the Great Ruins.
For a while.
It's a great book.
Do you know the name of it?
Yeah, the Great
You
Book
literally
of
pull out a note and you're
like Great Book of Records.
oh shit.
Yeah,
Do you know that book gets lost like all the time?
it
It's
sounds like a
one
not
of
very
the-
great book of records if you can't
It's
find it.
one of the great artifacts of Oz. And people
Oh,
who
yeah?
possess the great artifacts of Oz tend to find themselves in great power. It's the one artifact, though, that is constantly losing itself, I guess, for lack of a better term. I've never
Okay.
had it.
Okay.
Is this what Oscar Diggs wants you to find?
Yeah, what do you think he wants with it? Do you think
Well, I think if he has it, he can basically go, hey, Ozma, I have this book, and if you want it, you'll stop whatever it is. He's such a manipulative pig.
yeah. Well, because he said he's not down with the anti-magic for the commoners.
Oh,
stuff.
for real? Well,
That's what he said.
You know, a bear has to shit in the wood at least once a week. So,
It's true.
and
Hopefully,
B
more than that.
looks down at her and goes, "That's not how that works." Oh, well, you know, whatever. I don't.
Oh, speaking of, there's this bear with no pants on out in the lobby. Is he single? Or?
His pants are already off. How much honey meat has he drank?
I don't know. I
Yes.
don't know.
I believe he's single and ready to mingle, but I also think he is a little bit of the.
Oh, sure.
Also, he's a bit of a clout chaser. So
Yeah,
his last
Right.
few books have not done the best.
haven't been great. Yeah,
I mean, they're good,
Good.
but you know, being an intellectual right now is not really in fashion.
Samesies. Yeah,
Smart Ursine, relatively handsome,
not bad. You know, it's just
but also annoying.
yeah,
So, I mean, you do you, boo.
yeah. No, I'm just there's not a lot of like sentient bears who can consent. I come from. So but
There's a
anyway,
lot of
that's beside the point.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So it seems like we're kind of on the same page then, right?
Dee
We're
sits
already-
down and is like filing her 2D her nails on her 2D hands. I believe we are. You know what I would tell you? Did he give you a timeline? Because I am sensing you and your cohorts are, dare I say, magical.
Yeah, apparently we are, which is weird.
Have any of you used your magic since you've come to this bookstore? Please tell me no.
No.
Okay, good. Because those dick bags in the secret police can sense that, and that would bring the fuzz down on me awful hard, and I don't need that kind of heat right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was kind of a downer about it. He was like, "ET Dubs, you're magic, but don't use the magic." And I was like,
Are you?
okay.
Did he bring you here permanently without consent?
No, he said something about 48 hours.
Oh. Well, 48 hours is a short amount of time. I would give him the fucking book.
I might not. Yeah, I don't know.
I would either destroy it because it'll just show up somewhere else. You can give it to me if you want. I might burn it just to be a bitch. Or I don't know, maybe hide it. Make a lock of it. Now I will tell you, because I like you. Don't die. Don't die here in Oz. You'll never be able to return. If, though, after those 48 hours, you leave, you would have a better than average ability to return. Diggs left and then returned, and then left and returned, and then left and returned, and now has stayed. I don't even know if he can go home anymore. Dorothy has been here numerous times, and currently, from my understanding, I actually saw it, is in prison in Oz. But that's his life. Fuck around and you're bound to find out.
That's true. True words. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we can.
If you die, you will go back and you will not be able to return. And you will.
Oh, so like if we die here, we won't die back in.
No.
Oh,
Do you know I killed her once?
really?
Poison. Nah.
Nice.
Not my cleanest work. B looks at her like, you did it? That was me, bitch. I gave the order, let's be honest. It was you did me wrong, I did you wrong, evening the scales.
Mm-hmm.
But this is how it is.
That's how it is.
I will say that, Ozma has created a great deal of unrest with this scale policy, but I am planning a slow revolution, and I don't want to be Queen of Oz. I just don't want her to be Queen of Oz.
Prefer.
I would prefer Sister Polychrome. She's much more interesting.
Sounds more interesting.
Better name.
Way better name.
Much more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I should go back to my guess.
Yeah, I should probably.
If you decide, Warrior, to stick around, or what have you, come find me. You seem like a legit cool guy.
Thank you.
So maybe we could hang out. Maybe we could even do tapas, because tapas is not as boring.
Tapas are fun.
Yes.
Tapas are fun.
Are you okay with eating sentient beings?
Yeah, we do a lot of that over there.
Perfect. Yes. Because I'm sorry. Seafood is succulent and it's tasty, but you haven't lived until you have killed your own deer wearing a suit, butchered it, and then cooked it. Especially if they're smart, they tend to taste better. Like you can almost taste every book they've read, song that they've sung, friend that they've made. It's delicious.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's pencil that in.
Oh, great. B will probably be there. I don't know if you have a partner or that you would like to bring, if one of your companions, or if you're,
Maybe.
or maybe Winifred. I mean, who knows? But my
knows?
people will talk.
Who
Like I said,
knows?
if you find the book, you can give it to me if you want. If you don't, just get rid of it. It'll be more fun.
Okay. Sure.
All right. Well, I'm going to have another drink, and then I am going to put my face on, and I'll deal with my adoring public. A pleasure.
Dope. Pleasure. So nice. So nice.
B
Duncan?
walks you out, and you can hear Verdella going, "What a fun person! We need more of that in Oz." And she walks you out, and she says, "Well, you are everything I told her you would be. So,
Perfect.
I'm glad I did not have to kill you."
I'm also glad you didn't have to kill me. That would have been really upsetting for
I'm sorry.
0.3 seconds until I died.
I'm sorry about the subterfuge. It was nothing personal, but I have to watch out. She can be a lot.
Yeah. And
Anyway, I'm going to go help her.
Okay.
But if you need anything, just come find me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go find my friends.
She smiles and she waves at you as you walk away. Cassandra, what are you doing?
I figure I'm doing the thing that I am the best at, which is finding missing things and putting two and two together.
Excellent.
So I want to make a lap of the store and try to be super observant about what maybe is on the shelf and maybe what's tucked away where people aren't supposed to see it as much.
Okay.
Just in case, if by random, the book ends up being here.
Make me a
You know I'm good at finding lost things. So,
make me a perception check with advantage.
and who doesn't love a little snooping?
Snooping, baby.
16.
Okay. You make your way around and you hear noise behind what looks like a closet with a curtain on it rather than a door. And you peek in, and there are two finely dressed snakes completely intertwined doing snaky business.
Whoa.
And they
Whoa.
stop and they're like, "Oh," and they both kind of slide their clothes back on. And the male snake slips out and he's like, sorry. Has a little top hat on. The lady snake goes, "God damn it. Do you know how long it has taken me to set that up? What do you want? You cock blocker."
Just looking around. I wasn't trying to interrupt anything.
I'm just a customer. I'm just looking around. It's just a gala. Bullshit. No one comes up here. There's a reason that this is the room that we all us people come up here to do our business.
In public.
Well, for some of us, that's part of the experience. Apparently not for you. Good for you.
My partner's at home, so I can't really do much.
What do you want?
I'm on the hunt for a book.
Well, woo, fantastic for you. This is a bookstore.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was looking around here.
What's the book?
Some book of records or something.
There's books of records everywhere.
Yeah, I know, and I gotta look at them and try to find the one we're supposed to be looking for, I guess.
Then look on the shelves.
That's what there's shelves in here. That's why I was in here looking.
These are the smut shelves. Why do you think we come in here?
I did not realize that there wasn't a sign.
There's a curtain.
The good stuff is always behind the curtains.
That's fair. What's the book?
It's a book of records. I don't know officially.
Records of what?
I literally don't know.
with her tail slapping against her belly. She goes, "Be specific."
I wasn't told what it was about. I just
Oh, this
looking.
isn't for you. You're like running an errand.
Yeah, trying to be helpful.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought you're kind of dressed like one of the hoity-toities downstairs, so I kind of figured. Like, I'm sorry, didn't know you were a working gal. So from one working gal to another,
Not like that, but yeah, it's like that.
no, I didn't mean like that.
Okay,
I meant like,
just want to make sure.
yeah, you were doing a job, not like, you know what I mean. She says, find out what the name is. Come back. I'll see if I can help you out.
What if that's the name, though?
I don't know any books. I know most of the books here that are just the record book. They're just, most of them are parsed out a little more specifically than that. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. But unless you can give me a little bit more than that, I can't do much for you.
I mean, all I know is it's called A Great Book of Records. It's about records
What
of
did
some
you just,
sort.
What did you just say?
The Great Book of Records.
She coils around you, and the end of her tail smashes up against your face. Like, she goes, "Don't say that out loud." Do you think if I had the Great Book of Records, I would be clout fucking some minor money man in the back of the old and lost bookstore?
I
I would be living large.
I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm supposed to be looking for it.
It's a book.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was in here, because there are books.
It is, and she kind of describes it. She's like, it's like 3 foot by like 6 foot deep. It's massive. It's like this, almost the size of a person. It's like, it is literally a record of every event of the history of Oz, and continues to write itself nonstop. You cannot keep secrets from the book.
Oh, okay. Well, now I know what I'm looking for, though. Thanks.
It's like, if you are an important person, it knows everything about you. And if you are not an important person, but you do something important, guess what? It's in the book. It's like, hey, here's the phone book of blackmail. Pick a day. You're looking for... Why? Do you know where it is? Did someone say it was here?
I'm just looking for it.
But you're looking here.
Because my friends are here, so I figured I might as well do something while they're here.
Make me a deception check.
What is deception? Charisma?
You would choose, I would suggest charisma.
Oh, I rolled a crit.
You say that like so nonchalant. Like you know, my friends are here, so I just figured I'd look. She's like, okay. But if it was here, you tell me, right?
Probably.
She told me. She's like, okay. Well, we work in folk. I sit together. I'll do a little digging, a little more, but I'll be honest. I have been through every shelf, every back room, every box, everywhere you can imagine here, and I've never seen it.
I mean, I heard it just like shows up places though, like it just disappears. So like, there's a chance it could disappear here, right? Here.
It's odds.
Okay.
I believe half of what I'm told, and a quarter of what I know.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm looking for something. I don't even know what I'm looking for. So do my best. Just do my best.
Well, I guess I'm back to work. So much for Prince Charming.
Sorry. I mean, do you want me to leave and invite him back in?
Not really.
Not impressed.
Moment's gone.
Sorry. There's a lot of other people out there, though.
There's a lot of snakes in the sea.
Try again.
So you guys have your time in the library. Is there anything else you want to do?
Do the snakes Steiner math? To know.
Did I find anything useful?
Remind me what you were doing, Nate. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I was looking in the stacks of books for more information on the Great Book of Records.
Oh, okay. Make me a perception check with either int or wisdom.
19.
You find information that the book is one of the
Great Artifacts of Oz.
one of the 14 great artifacts of Oz. It is the most difficult one to obtain and the most difficult one to hold on to. It doesn't mean it's the most useful. However, it also is, it can't tell you the future, but it can tell you everything that's going on. So it's extremely helpful. If you have the book, you can literally help shape where Oz is headed, especially like for important people, places, things. It's massive. I mean, it's huge. So if you find it, it's obvious what you have. But yeah, it moves. It kind of, it's not sentient, but it definitely is something that tends to like be somewhere for a while and then disappear and reappear elsewhere.
Okay. With that knowledge, I'll go find everybody else and trade stories.
You all meet by the front door. What do you want to do besides take a nap?
Should we walk and talk on the way to the ruins?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
We only have 48 hours. We're running out of time.
Don't forget Greg.
Dad, where's Greg?
Greg is inside that back room.
He didn't come out yet already? He didn't go in with any money.
What are you trying to judge Greg's business?
Well, he's supposed to hang out with us.
Bang on the door?
This is just wasting time now. I guess, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you feel like it's wasting time, then don't do it.
Yeah, but I want to make sure he's with us though, because it's handy. Not leaving a handy thing behind. We don't have much time left in the day, so
Okay.
go bang on the door.
A female deer dressed like your classic mobster mall pulls back the slide and says, "What's the word?
I'm looking for Greg,
What's the word, honey?"
please.
No, that's not it. And starts to slide the door shut.
Where would I know the word?
Bird.
You say it loud, Nate?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Like, it is the word. She opens the door.
It's always
even
the
get-
word.
I didn't even get that one. Oh god. Okay.
Are you going in or are you staying here? What are we doing?
You're going to go find him.
Yeah, I guess.
Who's going in? Who's not?
I'll go with her.
I'll go in. I'm not gonna not go in.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
gonna
like,
Go in to see the speakeasy.
yeah, this is like a back room card game. There's like crates and there's well-dressed humans and animals, but there's a card game going on. Greg is like talking to a chicken in a dress. Greg's got one mechanical leg up against the wall, like leaning and talking to this chicken. And you see a massive Kodiak bear, humongous, maybe the biggest bear you've ever seen. in a 3-piece suit around a table with a talking tree, a elephant in priest garb, and a regular ass cat sitting in a chair.
They're all
In
playing
the
poker.
back, they're playing poker. In the back, there is a band playing softly. They're all chickens, and they're playing Kenny Rogers songs.
Lovely.
Covers of Kenny Rogers songs. Sitting by themselves, well, not quite by themselves, like you can tell, like there's underlings. There is a boa constrictor dressed in a suit that covers their entire body except for the upper part. He says, "Hey, who are you? Why are they in here?"
Bird's the word.
Well, everybody knows the bird is the word. She goes, "Sorry, but they knew the word." He constricts down from his seat. There's a lot of snakes, just like in real life.
I don't like it. I don't like snakes, but
He's so big that he can circle around you and still have space to pull up above you. Everyone stops their card game and looks over. Who here knows these mooks? Greg stops his macking, puts his leg off the wall, and he goes, "There with me." And she says, or he says, "Ah, Greg, always slumming it. Sorry, Sammy." The band starts playing again. He goes, "Well, if you're a friend of Greg, you're a friend of mine."
I really love Kenny Rogers. Do you want to dance?
You talking to the snake?
Yes.
Do you believe this? This lady's asking old Sammy Nope to take a dance. All right, let's get down. He wraps himself around you, and you guys do a little tube snake boogie.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you guys want to do?
I just want to sit down and enjoy the ambiance.
This is a pretty like mellow but hopping situation. Like people are playing cards, laughing, joking, but there is a definitive sense of danger. Like if someone did something wrong, that they might get killed.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching myself.
You watch this surly ass cat named Mr. Biscuits is winning hand after hand after hand of Mombi Take'em poker.
That's a name.
Yep. Warrior, what are you doing?
I think that I'm going to like watch this cat play poker. I'm gonna be like, what kind of cat is it?
It's a calico.
Okay.
It's got a big patch out of its side that looks like it was like fucked up and the hair doesn't grow back there. It's a scroungy looking surly ass cat.
Cool. I love a scroungy ass cat. I'm gonna sit there because like this can't take that long. It's just getting a chicken. So
The tree like gets up and he goes, "You ain't cheating, is you? All these new people in staring at you, Mr. Biscuits, and yet you keep winning hand after hand after hand." He puts the little beans up and he says, "Hey, Billy Ray, Cypress, when have you known me to cheat? I don't cheat. I just win, baby. I just win." And then he looks back at you all and he goes, "You cheating?" Because like I don't need that kind of shit from a giant angry talking tree.
Wouldn't do it to you.
All right. No, these are just my good luck humans. Billy Ray Cypress sits down and says, "I need to get me some goddamn good luck humans." The elephant priest says, "You just need the power of the Lord on your side."
Is the priest gambling?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Father Elefante Tagliatelle.
What? You gonna remember that one later if I ask you in 5 minutes?
Oh no, that's written down. This is some chat shit. This is not me. This is not entirely me.
Woo.
This is some chat business. This is some prep school chat. What do you want to do? Like song ends, card keeps going. Mr. Biscuits is kind of cleaning up. Barty and Father Elefante Tagliatelle and Billy Ray Cypress eventually all fold. Mr. Biscuits kind of looks at all you and he goes, thanks a lot, kid. I appreciate it. He looks at Nate and Warrior, and with his beans, he flips you each 5 gold pennies. Don't spend it all. Don't spend it all in one place.
I appreciate it.
Oh, I appreciate the fact you brought me some luck. Usually the father's a huge pain in the ass. He wins a lot of hands.
No.
Also, you guys know Greg.
Yeah, we do know Greg.
Everybody loves Greg, right? Nobody's seen him for like 10 years.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Hey, we just figured he had kids somewhere else. Got to pay that.
Probably.
Got to pay that giant mechanical chicken child support. All right. Anything else you guys want to do in the card game?
I was out dancing. I'm not at the card game.
Well, I mean, it's all part of the card game.
Oh.
Yeah. We got to go, Greg. Are you going to come with us?
I am down to clown.
I'm going to thank the snake for the dance. Tell him I appreciate it. I'd spent my last penny on the train here. Otherwise, I'd buy you a drink. So next time I'm in town.
Sammy Nope Rope says, hey, doll. When you're riding with Sammy, you don't pay for anything.
Whoa.
The femme fatale deer looks at you just with the angriest of your eyes. I'll catch you around, sweet cheeks. And with his tail, he slaps you on the butt as you leave.
I give a little wink. Walk out the door.
Greg stops you while everyone walks away. He says, be careful of that one.
I'm only here for like another day and a half.
That's what they all say. All right. Jesus Christ, this game's dumb. You make your way down. By the way, the chicken band's name was the Roasters.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah. So dumb. I love it.
Good.
You make your way to the Great Library, the detritus and ruins of the Great Library, the outside. There's books everywhere. They're stacked almost in certain places like balls. There's paper that seems to float permanently on the air, like it's being blown and just never touches the ground. You turn a few turns and you're about like a quarter of a block in when books seem to open on their own. And odd green shapes emanate out of the books.
Well, and we're keeping an eye out for the Wheelers.
The what?
The Wheelers.
James is here?
Wow.
You hear a chorus of whispers. Where is your library card?
I'm going to pull out.
Your books are overdue.
No, we'll hope not. It's a nightmare.
There's a fine for that. Have you tried the card catalog? It's an alphabetical order.
Everybody go to the G's.
Do we see anyone, or it's all kind of
You see like green ghosts coming out of these,
Okay.
it's like surrounding you, and there's a lot of them.
Can we get a library card?
I want to take the wallet that was in my clothes out, pull out the ID card. Like, is this a library card?
One of the ghosts comes up and pulls down a pair of glasses that are like half, and they look at it, and they look at you, and they say, "This is expired," and they all are like, "Oh!" Finally,
Can I renew it?
a woman pushes her way to the front of a floating green woman and says, "Would you like to renew your license?
Yes, for sure.
Are you prepared to pay the fee?"
Probably.
Do you take credit cards?
She turns and looks at you, and she says, "The credit card machine is out of order." She turns and looks back, and she tells you that the payment required is a story.
Oh, okay, I have a story. So we were all playing this game, Dungeons and Dragons, which is a game we play back over the rainbow. And Cassandra, who has a lot of dice, had somehow even more dice. And she rolled this very green dice, kind of emerald dice, right? And we got Jumanji into Oz. And the Wizard of Oz was there. And he was kind of a dick. And he was like...
You hear like a chant of ghost voices say, "He's a dick."
Right? And he was like, "You should give me this book. And also your magic, but you can't use magic." Voter killer, right? So then it was like the cops came and he fully ghosted us, left us high and dry. And then we took the subway and we went to a party. And now we're here.
Party.
Yeah, we went to a party. There was like a pants off bear there. There was a whole like illegal chicken poker game situation.
Can't remember his name. Winifred Pumbas. Winston Pumbas.
Yeah, Winston was there.
Pooba.
Winston Pooba.
Winston was there and was very like, "Buy my books, please buy my books." There were so many. And
cheap ass.
Right. And now we're here. And so in a way,
discounts.
I've paid you in a story that's you've become a part of.
You are a part. And that's when a ghost of you walks out of your body of you 20 minutes ago and waves at you and then like goes off with the rest of the ghosts.
What?
Hope you didn't need that.
It's probably fine.
The librarian stamps your library card. Renewed.
Does Warrior remember the story still?
Yes.
Okay.
You feel a little weird about it now, but you're like, yeah, I guess.
I feel a little weird about it, but
she looks at you other three and says, "Library card, please."
Oh, we're with him.
She points to a sign that's like half down. Only members past this point.
It was my house, so I don't have my wallet.
I looked to make sure this is not a members only jacket.
Do you have a members only jacket?
No.
Yeah, he does it. It's got your car label on it.
That's true.
It's blue. Members only in the Vlad Cub.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't have
requiring payment for joining the library.
Can I get a library card?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I need to know.
The ghost say yes. She pulls out a stack of about 5,000 forms and sets it in front of you. The desk, the counter is broken, but they hang in the air.
No.
Fill out the proper paperwork.
Is there like an easy form?
Is there an online form?
Do you have a disability?
I mean, maybe. I have 5 gold pieces.
Are you bribing us? Bribing.
No.
Fill out the paperwork.
Can I turn my back and on one of those pieces of vellum paper, write library card with my pencil and put my name on it?
You can make me a deception with advantage.
Okay.
Nice. I start filling out the form.
The 5,000 forms?
Mhm.
Okay. It goes pretty fast. What are you doing, Colin? Why all this weirdness is taking place?
I'm making a plate of cheese and crackers. And I'm like,
No food. No
hey there,
food
sweet
in the
cheeks.
library. No food in the library. No food.
Why don't you try this one? Try this one. Try this one.
No beverages.
You've
However,
never had American cheese, though.
Are you stepping outside of the library ruins?
Nah, I'm just gonna eat right there.
Roll
Rules be
initiative.
darned.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
I'll do it. That is 16.
I am going in 12, so you go first.
All right. I guess. Who am I fighting?
A mob of ghosts. You've broken the library rules.
Dude.
Oh, I just finished filling out all these forms.
Yeah, you're like my hand. Oh, my hand. What'd you get on your roll, Cassandra? Colin
said-
froze.
You said disadvantage, right?
No, I said advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay. Advantage, I have 17.
It works. They look at your piece of vellum and they kind of squint at it, and again they pull those half glasses down and then they go, new library card, new library card, new library card. And they let you pass.
Excellent.
Colin goes, I'm out.
Ghost got him.
Flips the table. Oh my god, yes. Fuck you, I'll eat where I want. Flips the table, walks out.
The ghost got him.
All right, you guys are in the library. Are you gonna stick around in case Colin fights, or what are we gonna do?
I mean, I say we get in, get our shit, and get out.
He's down.
Colin can keep him distracted.
Okay.
Colin's back.
I'm going to be honest that as soon as I got access to the library and everyone else was going to be filling out paperwork for a while, I fully went into the I was
Into
like
the ruins.
the inside
Glass
Deuces.
breaks, Colin arrives.
So then I'm right behind Warrior, and Nate's still
They
stuck
all got in, Colin. They all followed rules and got in.
Wait, no, did Nate fill out 500 pages
He
already?
did.
They went real
5,000
fast.
pages. And he was
5,000,
like-
okay.
I said it went really fast. And he's like,
I do have a
Okay.
hand
in
cramp.
fact, Nate, you take
Oh, you take damage for this.
That's
take
fine.
2 points of hand cramping damage.
Worth it.
I ain't fighting no ghosts, so I'm fleeing from the battle with my cheese and crackers.
The moment you step over the threshold of where the walls of the Great Library would be, the ghosts just stop and say, "Come again," and they all simultaneously point toward to the broken sign that says "No food, no drink."
I defiantly eat a cheese and cracker sandwich in front of them.
About half of them stop and watch you eat, and you look at this. They get this look on their face, like, "Oh, I want to have cheese and crackers."
I'm like, oh, it's real good too, with a mouthful of crumbs.
You can hang out. You can hang out there with Greg.
They almost like some of them just watch you like they're watching. Like, oh god, yeah, eat them cheese and crackers.
Oh,
And
Well,
I proceed
no.
to do that.
Eat
I'm
it
going to eat this
slower.
whole plate.
They're like slower, yeah, because they're
I'm
like,
going
I miss.
slower with it.
They're like, I miss cheese and crackers a lot.
And I'm going to get like full lip action going on. Like, so good.
You guys go in. You guys, the rest of you make it into. You head into the library. Colin, you're eating cheese and crackers. Nice.
Yeah, I assume I'm hanging out with Greg.
Yeah,
Greg is there.
Greg's there.
All right.
And then Greg, while you're doing this, like somewhat taunting these ghosts, but they somewhat deserve it. Greg pops you up with his head onto his back and scampers into an alleyway. And when he does so, you get to see what Greg saved you from, as there is a platoon of Oz Ultra agents who are headed towards the library.
Oh.
And Greg says,
I choke on my crackers.
Greg says, here comes the fuzz.
Thanks a lot, Greg. I had no awareness of that. I was lost in a dream of American cheese and townhouse crackers.
But your stingy ass could have shared crackers and cheese with Greg.
Greg, I got you, buddy. And I give him a cracker. With
Greg's
some
like,
cheese.
okay, I was gonna say, if you were skipping on the cheese, Greg would have been like,
Oh, no.
Greg eats some crackers and cheese, and you realize you've pretty much made a friend for life in Greg. Greg too loves cheese. Greg too loves crackers. Sometimes Greg loves ham.
I love
Greg-
ham with
Greg-
cheese and crackers.
Greg has a friend named Hugo. He is a doll. He also loves ham.
What?
Did you-
What?
Did you get the reference?
Devil doll?
Devil doll.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was
What about
hoping you-
me? I love ham.
I thought
love
you were going to
ham.
make
What
a
about
Ponyo
me?
reference.
No.
Ponyo
loves
does love
ham.
ham.
Ponyo
Big
loves
time.
ham.
That's what I hear.
All right. So while you see this, Nate, Warrior, Cassandra, you head deeper into the ruins. You go like another 3 blocks in, and you hear this noise. And I can't do it because I physically can't do it. You hear snap, 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 snap. And then you hear wheels
No, no.
on broken
Wheels,
road.
wheels.
What are you gonna do? You gonna hide? You gonna what are we doing here?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to try to
shit,
hide. That's
Wheelers.
got to be the Wheelers.
Yeah,
Those dudes
Warrior?
are scary
Yeah,
as hell.
those damn
That'd be
Wheeler
fun.
boys.
I think sounds smart.
You watch these humanoids with extremely long legs and arms that all end in wheels. They're dressed like 1950s beatniks. And you realize the snapping is the clicking of their wheels.
Ooh, Spike with a deep cut.
Come out to play.
I was actually going to,
Hey,
like, legit, I was going to say that.
Rainbowers. Come out to
out
play.
hey.
It wasn't us. It was the Rainbowers. They're the ones who killed Cyrus.
They wheel around for a little bit after doing this. No. Great minds, baby.
No, you didn't steal. Ben did not. So you.
I
had
was not
to.
fast. I was not fast
Yeah.
enough.
You had to.
Do you want to come out? Do you want to stay hidden?
They've
Odd.
passed.
You see one wearing like looks like almost like a team sweater.
A
And
Cole's
they,
sweater.
and they start going biff, 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 biff. And he spins out and he stands fully erect where you see his front arms are longer than his legs. And he says, I know you're here, Rainbowers. Why don't you come out? We can have ourselves a rumble. Biff, 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 biff. Also, I want to point out that in the books, the Wheelers are like fucking 50s beatnik kids. They're not like post-apocalyptic Mad Max people.
Bananas.
Is Biff like real large?
Biff is real large. He's like big Biff McLarge huge.
That's what I was thinking.
Biff McLarge huge.
Are they not moving along?
If you guys don't come out, he's like, that's what I thought. Come on, Buffy, let's get out of here. And they wheel away.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
So as you guys wait for them to pass and move further, Colin, what do you and Greg want to do? You're watching like this team of Oz Ultra agents. There's a couple of them after they break out of a platoon formation, head into the ruins. They flash badges in the library and ghosts let them go through.
Are there any stragglers?
There's a few stragglers from each team who almost are like keeping the point of entry occupied so they know their way out.
Okay.
You honestly get a feeling if you head into the library without knowing how to get back out, you could get lost and never find your way out. Nate knows what I'm talking about, baby.
Would they be too much for Greg and I to handle, you think?
I don't know. You're a fighter. You have a sword and shield. You tell me.
Hey, Greggy. I think I can call you that now. How about we go take care of these chumps?
You can, Colonito. I say we roll these fools.
Let's do it, homeboy.
All right, you're on a like 8-foot tall mechanical chicken.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you want to attack these guys? Greg has his talons and he has his beak.
I want Greg to like slam into one of them like full force, and then I'm gonna like catapult myself off with the momentum and try to come down with my sword on them.
I'll give you advantage. You have surprised them.
Okay.
They're like, what the fuck?
Nat 20.
Not only do you and Greg do this, you do it in silence.
Ooh.
This is like some Rambo shit. And both of these Oz Ultra agents are out of the picture. I'll let you and Greg decide whether you or not you take lives or not. This is up to you.
Much like your
situation with Terra Man. Do you want to let this person live, or do you want them to die horrifically?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the flow. I'm working it.
So Colin's just a murderer then.
I just stabbed this dude, and then I look at Greg and I'm like, you want to win a war? You got to become war.
Greg says, Oz Ultra is the disease. I'm the cure.
I try to high five Gregory.
However,
that's possible. Yes.
Giant metal chicken leg.
Does
All right, Warrior. No.
Okay.
Warrior and Nate, what are you guys doing? Cassandra has to do something real quick.
So I'm going to pop up now that they've gone. Is there a card catalog?
Make me.
Or is that further in? All right.
Oh.
Natural 20.
God damn you guys. These are fucking killing tonight. Yeah, there is.
Perfect. I want to find me the great book of
It does
records.
not exist in the crowd catalog.
Oh, come on. Magical
you
card
really-
catalog.
Did you get a natural 20 there, right?
I did.
You know, without this natural 20, I would make this way more difficult.
I believe it.
You're like looking through there and you hit like a card catalog card that's like shiny golden, and it reflects off a torch that reflects off of like a platter, and you see down through a ruined area that is formed like a cavern entrance, and you see loot. In the middle of the pile of loot is the book of records.
Do I see anything around the loot?
Just loot, baby.
All right. Well, I remember the tale of the Choggenmugger. So I will warn Cassandra and Warrior, there might be a beast around here, but over there is our book.
A word. We should go get it. Let's go get it. I'm gonna go. Let's just go do it.
All right.
Super Spike, that would have been a much better idea. You guys start walking in, and the minute you start walking into the piles of coins, something begins to burrow beneath these massive hills of coins and books, and even some items. Something big.
What items can I notice as I'm trying to run through?
Just like anything you can think of. Like, you don't know if they're magic, but it's just like tons and tons of stuff.
Is there a shield I can grab?
Yeah, definitely.
Perfect. I will grab a shield.
You grab a shield just as the Choggenmugger busts out of the underneath you. It's rat-like mouth trying to swallow you whole. What do you want to do with that shield?
I want to put it in between its mouth, or in between its jaws, kind of block it so it's biting onto the shield, and I want to smack it with my truncheon.
Make me an attack roll, and then make me another attack roll. First for the shield, then for the truncheon.
All right.
And then, depending on what you roll, I will make my rolls.
Shield is 16. Oh, you son of a... Truncheon is a 1.
Could purchase a reroll.
You could purchase rolls.
Let's let it ride. We'll see how it goes.
Let me grab the monster thing again. Sorry, I moved to a different part of the book. I'm like,
That's fine.
Ben's getting shorter as the hour's going on.
I'm really tired. 16 does hit.
Okay.
The shield goes between its teeth and like jams it there, so you're like standing on it.
Perfect.
On the shield. You swing with the truncheon, and its long whip-like tail smacks the truncheon out of your hand, and you see one of its big teeth crack, and it spits you out and goes, "Ow! You asshole! You wanted to find a dentist?
You jumped at me, man.
You were robbing me!
All right, you're not wrong.
Yeah, you home invader. And I know there's at least 2 more of you in here and a whole bunch more out there. I can feel the vibrations in the ground.
Man, I'm sorry. I was trying to get that book over there.
Oh, that big ass book?
Yeah, it looks real heavy.
It is really heavy. And like, it just showed up. It's not even mine. I don't know where it came from.
Oh, I can get rid of that for you.
Catalog my stuff. That's just like random detritus.
You have nice stuff.
I know, right?
I'm sorry I hurt you with your own shield.
I guess. I mean, why were you guys robbing me? And by the by, do any of you have any dragon meat?
Dragon meat?
Oh, I love me some dragon meat.
That sounds delicious. I've not encountered a dragon yet.
Large reptile? Any large reptile meat?
Have you tried Cheetos?
What are Cheetos?
Cheetos.
Oh, get ready.
Best snack ever.
Do you want to give him the Cheetos?
I give him some Cheetos.
Stingy fuck.
No, no. I want to find out if he likes it. 'Cause if he likes it, we might bargain.
So his giant, like, paws, clawed paws that are like small car size.
Yeah.
Delicately grab a Cheeto.
I mean, I'll pour some in his palm, so you can have a couple. Like you can have a
He like
mouthful.
looks around. He's like kind of like, and his massive tongue comes out and collects a couple Cheetos off his paw, and he savors them for a moment. He's like, "This is delightful."
It's one of my favorite snacks.
I can understand why. I mean, it's not dragon meat. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I'm sure
But
it's probably real tasty.
it's pretty tasty. Hey, as he throws away back, he's chumping through them. He gets like Cheeto dust on his paw. Are those guys with you? And you turn around and there's a bunch of Oz Ultra agents.
No, we don't like those guys.
You want to do me a favor?
What's that?
Go let me show them the exit.
You want me to show them the exit?
Help me show them the
I'll
exit.
help you.
Oh,
So here's what I want. We're each going to make an opposed D20. You add your score. And we're going to do it montage style because I am too tired to do anything else. So who wants to go first?
Can I pick up my truncheon?
Yeah. Also, Colin, you and Greg are following up behind, so you can attack from the rear. So you can also roll one time with advantage.
Cool. I was hoping that would be the case.
All right. Nate, you want to go first?
Yep. You son of a... All right, move on.
What'd you roll?
1.
What's your number, though? Because I did not roll well.
6.
So you got a 7?
No, it total would be 6.
You beat me by 1.
Oh,
I rolled real bad.
sweet.
Warrior.
Just a second.
God damn it. How the fuck does that happen again? I got a 5 again.
I actually rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Cassandra.
I am confused on what we're rolling, though.
You can either roll attack or you can roll con, strength, or dexterity. It's your choice.
Oh, okay. Well, I got an 8.
Do you want to stand and like hold the line? Do you want to attack at a distance, or do you want to be in melee?
I mean, I don't have a distance weapon, so
Well, you can throw a
I don't
bolt.
have any weapons.
There's weapons everywhere in this
Oh, okay.
board. You could also just like throw, giant serving dishes or books or whatever you want. It's Oz. You can do kind of whatever you want.
I want to pick up something that I can chuck like a frisbee at one of their heads.
There's like gold platters you can chuck. Like you can grab a staff and be like shing, 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 shing.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I 18.
I did not get an 18. I did roll a 16 though. So, Colin. What'd you get?
19.
That's a lot better than a 3. All right. So here's what we see. We see Nate like stomp on the handle end of his truncheon and it flies up into his hand. He pulls his shield up. They're coming at him, and you're just like, and you run in and just smash through like Captain America style, like smashing through the front lines. They're like they did not expect this at all. Warrior, what are you using? I don't even remember. Like,
well, so what I would do in this situation.
You're a cleric.
I'm a cleric. I would first summon my hippo friend. Using my item of wondrous, whatever.
What's your hippo's name?
Montgomery. And then
hi! I didn't know if you were going to call me or not. It's been a little while.
It's been a minute.
How's the family?
I mean, they're good.
Good.
Yeah.
Are you going to ask me how my family is? He's doing all this like why these guys are charging at you.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I figured we would catch up. I thought maybe you could help with the.
So you don't really care about my family, or
No, I care about your family. How's your family?
They're pretty good. They're pretty
good. Cool.
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, there's a bunch of like.
He stands up on 2 legs and he puts you on his back. He's like, well, I guess we should probably get to work.
Yeah. And then I think what I would do is, I mean, like, listen, the cops are already here. I'm just going to use my magic.
Fair. What are you using?
I think I would use. I think I would charge forward on Montgomery, and then I would get barrel into like the center of him and cast Thunderwave.
Warrior, what's your current favorite song?
My current favorite song is, I don't even know.
What's your go-to jam right now?
My go-to jam right now is "What's the Frequency, Kenneth?"
So you're riding on Montgomery. You pull out
Mhm.
your cell phone and it starts to glow with magical energy. You flip onto Spotify, you grab that song, and this is you casting the spell. And it comes out like a shock wave of sound. Michael Stipe's voice, just sonorously, but with epic magical power, saying, "What's a frequency, Kenneth?" Blowing dudes. That was a terrible way to put that. Blowing dudes like 20 feet in every direction.
Into it. Love it.
Perfect. While Montgomery, he doesn't like trample people. He literally like puts one of his hippo limbs out and just like pushes them down.
Yeah.
No, like just get over there. Like no, just stay down. No, I swear if you don't stay down. Cassandra, you stand on a pile of books. You pick up what looks like a serving tray with all of the serving plates, like for a grand dinner. And you just start throwing them like it's frisbee golf, but aggressive. And you're just like banging them off people. Sometimes they're Captain America shielding, like off one person to the next. In fact, a couple times you throw them, and Nate uses his truncheon to bounce them off people. And as they start to fly back, you look past them, and you see Colin and Greg. Greg just smashing through the line in the back, and Colin actually using his shield to bounce these plates back into them. It's like this weird ricochet effect.
Ping pong!
And on top of all of that, the most horrific thing happens. And that's Elijah, the Choggenmogger, just opens his mouth and swallows a massive amount of these Oz Ultra agents, only to reemerge in the ruins and spit them out like seeds outside the library. Well, not like he steps out, not that he gets outside the library boundaries to do this. No, he's still well inside the library.
Oh boy.
He spits them out like you would spit out sunflower seeds with little care. And you just see tumbling bodies flying out of the library. And when he's done, he says, "And stay out." He comes back, brushing off his now dirty and slightly Cheeto dust covered paws, and plops on his ass in front of all of you. And he goes, "Oh, I know that guy." And he points his little claw at Colin. And I've already lost the plot on what Elijah's voice was, so sorry. So you gonna give me them Cheetos?
I'll trade you.
Well, I feel like I just helped you out a whole lot. And you led those people into my house. So I feel like the Cheetos would be a nice, way to set up the bargaining table.
Does anyone else have snacks?
Yes, love candy.
Yeah,
I've got the remainder of my townhouse and American cheese.
Okay.
You guys have all this food out, and he goes, "I'll tell you what.
We're making a platter here.
I will take your snacks because, frankly, the food here is not the best. And I haven't seen a dragon in like 60 years.
And I will tell you, this food won't talk to you when you're trying to eat it.
Yeah, like I can tell, rainbowers. And like gold is good going down, but coming out, oh, what a pain. Quite literally. So snacks, and you can have that book that's really not mine, I guess.
Excellent. That was exactly what we wanted. Hand over the bag of Cheetos.
So he wants all of our snacks?
All the snacks.
All right, that's fair. I don't want to fight you. You're a
I'm okay
badass.
with that. I'm okay with that.
Also, technically, you like broke into my house.
No, I got a library card. See, written in pencil, library card, Cassandra.
That's great, but like this is no longer part of the library. This is my house.
Oh,
like libraries in ruins, and like I live here. Didn't you see there was like an opening, and you guys came through the threshold without knocking?
Oh, I thought it was part of the library. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, fair mistake.
Give the Cheetos.
He's like, awesome. Like, what do you got, little man?
All right, here's all this candy.
Well, I mean, can you open it? It seems like I really don't want to eat the wrappers.
Oh, of course not.
I mean, if I thought coins were hard to get out, I'm sure whatever those are will be a huge pain.
Yeah, you don't want that. I just didn't want to open all your food. Didn't want to touch it.
Oh, well, those little brown boys are going to go down first. Life is uncertain. Eat dessert first.
All right, I will open the candy for him and plop it in his hand.
Warrior, what do you got?
I got peanut M&Ms. I'll just pour them out into a giant paw and be like, "Don't worry, they're not going to melt in your hand. They'll only melt in your mouth."
Oh,
I
snap.
think that's how it goes.
These look crazy.
They're pretty crazy.
All right, latecomer, what do you said you got? Are those crackers and cheese?
It sure is. And this cheese is so soft, I can stick the crackers in it for you. Here you go.
I've had this before. You know, a long time, there was a kid who came through here and he had crackers and cheese. He was a rainbower, but he was such an asshole.
Was his name Button Bright?
Something like that. I just was like, called him little prick. He was like, is that a no-no word? And I was like, I don't know, is it? Get out of here with your stupid self.
Understandable.
Yeah. Like sometimes people come here and they're real disrespectful. Like those guys we just beat the shit out of. I hope we didn't kill any of them, but actually I don't care.
I mean, if you did, it'd probably be easier for us, but
Yeah, then like that little prick wanted a magic belt. And I was like, fine, take it. I don't care. It's too small for me.
What would happen if you did kill them? Say by accident.
I don't know. I'd probably send a whole bunch more, and eventually I'd have to ditch this place and go back to my, backup home. I
Well,
really like this place. I've lived here like 70 years.
heads up, buddy. Some of these guys accidentally hurt themselves.
Some of these guys had accidents. Oh, man. Well, I mean, if we get rid of the bodies, no one will know.
How's the best way to do that?
I mean, like, you could put them in the sewers.
Okay. I don't want to sound disrespectful, but would you be interested in eating them?
Oh no, man! I
Okay.
don't eat that kind of stuff.
All right. Yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't appeal to me. That's why I spit those guys out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just dump these guys in the sewers then. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Cool.
all right, we'll just take this book off your hands and get out of here.
All right, man. Have a good one next time, knock.
All right, thanks.
Thank you,
Bye, little
Chumbawamba.
dude. Bye, chicken boy. Bye, skinny man. Bye, short lady. Have fun with that big obnoxious book.
Enjoy your Cheetos.
Hell yeah.
So how big is this big book?
Like I said, it's like 6 foot tall, 3
Okay.
foot wide. It's massive.
Can we probably can't fit it into his pocket of holding because the hole's not wide enough.
I will say you can.
Excellent.
Like when you start to, the hole opens up like a portable hole and you can squeeze it around.
Perfect.
You leave the library and a finely dressed gentleman wearing a mask, like a long nose. I think they're Victorian masks. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember what they're called. They're hook nose, like blank face masks.
Okay.
I think you guys know.
Are you talking about like a plague doctor?
A plague doctor mask?
No, they're more
Or
like
more for like a masquerade?
yeah, like a masquerade mask.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a name for them, but it's
Like kind of the one Bowie wears during the dance scene in Labyrinth.
yeah. Let's dance.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
Comes up to you, and there's a small entourage behind him. and they are extremely finely dressed. You can tell these folks are like old money, old Oz money. And the person who comes up to you slightly pulls their mask aside, and you see that it's Oscar Diggs. He says, I knew I could count on you. I knew you'd do it. Look at you. There's nothing in Oz that can beat human drive and ingenuity.
What are you talking about?
I'm not an idiot. And he pulls out a little meter. And you immediately notice that about one guy in every squad of those Oz Ultra agents has one on their belt. I told you I'd find you. Just took me a little while to shake the law. You know, grease a few pockets, and here we are. Sorry about before. I just had to make sure that that we all didn't go down.
Oh, you mean when you fucked off and like left us high dry with the cops?
Well, here's the difference between you and I.
I mean that when you closed the door to the slide behind you before we could go down it too.
Here's the difference between you and I. You go home in 12 hours. I live here. So if I don't escape, I go to prison. If you don't escape, you still go home in 48 hours.
But prison for a little while.
Well, have you ever been to Oz prison? I mean, not like the HBO show Oz.
No.
But like this Oz.
Yeah. I haven't been to either one.
Yeah. It's pretty easy going. The problem if I go is I'm a political prisoner.
Okay.
And it causes problems because I also was king for a while. So, you know.
Well,
I gave that king stuff up.
It's a real pickle for you.
Well, I mean, I can send you home right now if you want. Just have to hand me over the book.
I mean, I don't personally have the book.
One of you has the book. I'm not sure how you have it, where you're keeping it, but I can. Well, I know someone has it. I know it ain't Greg. Greg's little metal feathers go up like a. Come on.
Ain't seen
Can
it.
we? Can we chat and then we'll get back to you?
What is it a chat about? I don't really understand what's going on here. I brought you here, asked for help, put you in a position to be successful, gave you magic. And now you're trying to screw me on the back end?
Yeah, well, why didn't you just go get it?
I just told you I couldn't go get it. Believe me, I've been looking for this thing for a while.
But you knew where it was.
No, I had an idea where it was. If I knew if it wasn't going to be here, it wasn't going to be here. You'd leave, and then I'd send you back, and I'd have to find a way to pull some more people in. Not what I wanted to do, but what I would have had to do. I mean, you can it at me all day. It's just what it is.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hands are empty.
I mean, it's a big book. You know?
And it's a very large book. That's
Very large book.
That's why I'm kind of confused why I can tell somebody in this group has it, but they don't see it anywhere.
I mean, maybe we're just magic.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, Gregory and I just forged an amazing friendship, and friendship is magic.
Well, you know what? I'll just wait. When you go back to Over the Rainbow, it'll just be sitting there and I'll pick it up. Fine. I'll just wait you out and there'll be no reward. Have fun, kids. He pulls his mask back down and he goes back to the group of the Zuminati.
Does he look like he's out of range?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he went back and they're just kind of standing there conversing amongst themselves.
Okay. I
And
turn
they're masks.
to the group and kind of make a huddle motion, and I'm like,
Hold on. Is there
wait.
If we all
hold on. Is there anything weird around here that looks like it's?
Oh
getting
yeah,
close to
everything.
us?
No, you are literally just in the street.
There's not like a personified manhole cover or something.
No.
Don't worry, I got a way around it. So I'm like, Utway, Udway,
Oh, not this.
Eway.
Greg's like, I don't speak, asshole. Ha
Oh,
ha ha ha. You got burned.
that really hurt, Greg.
And
That really hurt.
slapped you on the back. Like,
What do you think?
I don't know. I was talking to the supposed Wicked Witch of the West. She was really like not into the idea of giving him the book. She was like, just fucking destroy it. But the thing is, names are power, right? It's a very political society. This book is basically like the burn book for this whole town.
Mm-hmm.
Like we could rule this place. Like we could.
I mean, do we go back automatically in 48 hours?
yes.
Do
so when you go
Yeah.
back, if you go back, like it's not that if you die and get sent back, you could potentially find a way back to Oz.
yeah. Like
There are ways back.
in fact, we are more likely to be able to find our way back for having been here.
But does the book stay or come with us?
Book stays.
Okay.
What if
If you find your own way to Oz without the assistance of others, then it's not a matter of you needing to go back. You could stay. You could just stay.
Okay.
So Dorothy was always going to have to go back the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell us everything you talked about with the Wicked Witch?
Oh yeah.
So like we know that she could potentially destroy it, and then if you guys wanted to come back, then you could try to find the book again, type of situation,
I mean,
and it
we
would
could
not
totally-
be in his hands for a while.
Yeah, we could totally do that. I mean, we'd also just like give it to her instead. If we wanted
what do you
to.
what do you think is the best course? I don't know if I
I don't
want to
know.
rule this place exactly. It's kind
Did
of
he even tell us what the reward was? I don't remember.
No, he did not tell you about a
I don't
reward.
know. And he said
He
he
never even
gave up
mentioned a
being
reward.
king. Is that legit?
He used to be the Wizard. This was the Wizard of Oz.
He
Right.
said
I,
he-
yeah.
I don't know that he gave it up though. I think they made
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
Debatable.
Okay.
Depends on how you feel about like the Ozma stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know.
And Ozma was queen and then lost that role to a couple different people before getting it and then being like, okay, no more fucking magic. No more of this shit. No more Ginger. No more the fucking Gnome King. No more Mombi. You all are on my shit list. So Ginger's thing has been like, she's like, well, if I can't just cause an insurrection, then I'm just going to basically say I'm challenging you politically. Like, I will have my army inside the walls of Oz, but I promised I wouldn't attack, so I'm just going to beat you politically.
So if we destroy the book, is it going to be like? Is that going to lead to like all out magic war?
No, it just shows
No,
up somewhere else.
the book just shows up.
Oh,
somewhere
okay.
eventually.
Mhm.
It doesn't like just pop back up. It takes a little while, but it does show back up. All the 14 magic items of Oz, the big 14 artifacts, they can't be destroyed.
Oh, just kind of like
And one way you become a witch or a warden, and those things are titles, would mean you have the responsibility of controlling an area of Oz, one of the 4 quarters of Oz, is you have one of those magic items. So you can't even like say, I want to control this unless you can produce one of the 14 artifacts.
Hmm.
That's why some people try to hoard them. So the title witch is an actual title. I think I said this earlier. Like Glenda and all them, they're not witches. They're actually liches. So witch is like a title.
Gregory, would you want to be a warden?
No way, man. That job is for suckers.
I mean, I don't know.
It would cramp my style.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess like if we're gonna be gone in 12 hours, I don't give a shit. Like I frankly like it.
You know, it really boils down to whether you want to come back and what your connections are when you come back. Can Diggs give you a reward?
I don't plan on coming back because I'm sure I can't bring Ben with me, and I'm not leaving Ben behind.
Why couldn't you?
Yeah, if you find your own way.
He's never been here before, so I can get back easier. But
I mean, if you find a way.
Yeah, so it's
Love finds a way.
I can't count on it. If I can, I'll bring him back because he would fucking love this place.
Someone else would have to run this if I was to be in it.
Well, yeah.
Just saying, he would love this place, so I can't count on it. If I can bring him, I would, but I don't want to count on me coming back. And
I can tell Warrior is so tired because Warrior, you have cat blinks right now, and you're like,
yeah, I'm super like.
Well, wait, I can't.
You're like, what? Huh?
If we were,
it boils down to: do you want to destroy it? Do you want?
If we destroy it, can we come back?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Okay,
give it,
let's do that.
Okay.
That's what I say. I say we go find the witch, hand it over.
Verdella would destroy it then.
Yeah, because I do not trust the former Wizard of Oz.
Before we do this, let's hide all these bodies so Elijah is okay.
Yeah.
I assume that you guys already did that.
Okay, perfect. While we were hiding the bodies, I want to pick up one of those little sensor things.
Okay, yeah, you can totally do that.
Clever.
Right. I don't know if that's coming back with me, but just in case I have.
It will not. Nothing. You can't take anything from Oz.
Oh, there goes my shield. And
unless it's given to you by one of the witches.
Oh.
Wait.
Well, let's go talk to our friend the Lich.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I told you, Nate, the person.
That's fine.
Nate, the character.
Right, we had to give the Lich the book, so.
All right, you go back to what was it called? The Old and the Lost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
B comes up and is basically, you tell her what's going on. She brings you back to Verdella. Is it Verdella? I can't remember.
Yep.
It's Verdella.
She's in full blown Wicked Witch of the West mode up in this back room, like with a cauldron. And she's like, "Oh, that was fast."
Yeah, it was really easy.
Didn't get the book.
Oh, we got the book.
We got it.
Oh, look at you!
Check it out, baby. And I struggle to get this comically sized book out of my pants, and I'm like, "Can I get some help here?"
She helps you, and she's like, and you. The thing is like, this is heavy. She picks up with one hand, because she is truly a hag. All the witches are hags. They're lich hags. They just don't look like classic D&D hags. They're just very, very powerful. And she's holding it in one hand, and she's like, "I thought it'd be bigger."
Oh,
it's cold.
Well,
it's true.
Can I just say, I find strong women attractive?
She looks at you and she touches you on the shoulder and she says, "I'm so sorry, but you're not my type."
It's okay. It's all right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. She says, "Well, I mean, Warrior, what do you want me to do with this? I mean, I'm giving you an opportunity. What would you like me to do with it? Because I know what I kind of want to do with it, but
what do you want to do with it?"
Oh, I want to come out as myself, and I want to burn it as like a hey, guess who's back, bitches.
Go for it.
I mean, that's pretty dope. I like that. I like that for you.
because then I could just come back and be, in my Verdalia guys, in my middle-aged woman sewing, knitting scarves thing, and then whenever I want, I can terrorize the populace.
Oh,
Terrorize like mean?
I mean, sometimes if the whim hits me, or if I know it's going to screw up things for Ozma or Glenda, I'm just catty that way.
I mean, maybe
Hey.
just terrorize them and not the little people.
Oh, the Munchkins?
Why not
The innocents.
the lower class?
Oh, man. Whenever I do that, it's generally to draw Ozma or whoever's in charge of Oz out.
could
It
I
has
see the
little to
book again?
do- She's like drops it right in front of you. You realize it would have landed on your toes, it would have broke them.
Oh, geez. Could we have the room for a second?
She looks at you and she says, "No,
It's her room.
Please?
no."
Her room.
Could you turn around?
Fine. She turns around. B does not. B just
I'm
looks
like-
at you like, "What are you doing?"
B, oh my God, what in the world is that thing? And I point behind her.
She pulls out what looks like a flat surface in the shape of a dagger, and she just holds it, and she's like, "No."
Did I mention like she'll fully kill us? She like almost killed me, but I was charming enough that she didn't actually murder me.
That checks
Like-
out.
I just want to tell you, I lied earlier. I'm kind of a spy and a killer.
I gathered that when you tried.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh boy.
I've actually, a couple people have come over the rainbow. Usually, Verdella and I have agreed that it's a problem, so I've just gotten rid of them quietly.
If we come back, would you kill us?
She looks over at Verdalia, and Verdalia "Can I turn around?"
Yeah,
no.
you can. I was honestly surprised you did so in the first place. Though.
She turns around, looks at you, and she goes, "I think you guys are all right." And she turns back
Super
around.
cool.
Oh, thank God.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm only going to say turned around for about a minute more, and then I'm turning back around because you know what? My feet are starting to hurt. These shoes look completely intimidating and super cool, but they're slightly uncomfortable.
And Rich, you can still hear us. It was silly. You can
It's
take a
fine.
load off if you want
It's
to.
fine.
Oh, thank God. She plops down in her rocking chair and kicks her shoes off.
It's fine. If we
Like, look at this ensemble. She's wearing the black and she's got like the striped socks. And she's like,
Yeah.
"This is killer."
classic.
It is a
Here.
look.
The shoes.
Oh, okay. Let's
Perfect.
all be real honest then.
The shoes. They're a pain in the ass.
I know.
Let's all be real honest. We don't necessarily love the idea of you being mean to like innocent people
Yeah.
just for fun.
Listen, I feel like we can all agree that regardless of
But that's my
its
job.
form, that there is already political terrorism happening here. And, people aren't allowed to use magic. People have to hide who they are. The public employees are being punished for other people's, it's not idyllic here. So like, if we give you the book, if we let you destroy the book, people have magic again. There's a chance to kind of reset for a lightly more egalitarian society.
Well,
Like anti-intellectualism will go away. So
You sure about this?
if I may interject just a little bit, what it'll do is it'll cause a great deal of upheaval because the focus will be off of passing these Gale Accords, and instead it'll be on like, "Oh shit, she's back. The bitch is back." And they're going to have to then focus on trying to figure out what I'm up to because they always knew I was going to come back. Ozma knows none of us can die. I mean, we can if you track down our special item, but no one knows what mine is. Not even B. Sorry, sweetie. So, I mean, this is my way of resetting things. And yeah, occasionally I will do some stuff that's not the nicest, but that's my nature. And That's unfortunately the 4 liches, we don't get to change our nature. Mine just happens to be chaotic. Glenda's happens to be law. I can't remember the other 2 witches' names. The other one is evil and one's good.
That's fine. So, I mean, as long as we're all being honest and open here, there's one question. How do you become a lich?
Oh, are you going to try that path?
I mean,
you'd have to live in Oz for a while. You'd have to master magic, assemble the 14 items, and then sacrifice them in order to summon off a little bit of their magic to become a lich. It's not easy.
No, that sounds real hard.
And then the best part about this is then you'd have to find out and figure out if you could make some nature of your own or get rid of one of us to take our nature.
I got nothing but time, honestly.
Well, really, you only have about 10 hours, and then you go home.
Then maybe I come back.
I mean, you're always welcome here. There's
like
lots
keep my options
to
open.
do here. I mean, it's an interesting question you just asked me. I don't think we've met. And B leans down and says your name. She goes, "Oh, you're Nate.
I am.
You're what was it again? Jack
Burton.
Cassandra, did you tell me your name? I can't remember. Yeah, you said your name is Sana.
I said Sana.
And you're Sana.
Mm-hmm.
I am Verdella. Warrior and I, we already met. I do believe in full transparency and honesty. Like I said, I'm not lying to you. I'm literally going to take the book, burn it in front of the Palace of Oz, in front of everyone. Oh, I'm back. I'm scary. Probably blow something up. And then I'm going to just come back to doing what I'm doing right now, which is fomenting rebellion and just, and intellectualism. That's far more interesting to me than going around and torturing little people. I think that kind of boring. That was a phase.
So you're really not going to go around and hurt the less unfortunate? Those people are really struggling?
Probably not. I mean, if the whim hits, maybe, but doubtful.
All right.
I mean, the thing is, guys, is there's no way we're getting this book out of here. So
yeah.
So if we fucked up, we fucked up.
You're too powerful for us.
Fucked up. I think we made a good choice.
It's better than giving it to Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Also, Diggs had one of those scanner things. He's a cop.
If you really wanted
A
to,
cab.
you could just take it to Ozma.
That doesn't sound good.
You'd want us to do that?
If you feel like I'm too much of a danger, you could take it to the Queen of Oz.
I'd rather have other people have their magic back. Or access to magic, whatever it is, but yeah.
Yeah. If you can promise you're going to do that.
I don't make promises. I told you I would most likely not do that. It depends on what I feel. She's literally a being of chaos.
Yeah.
Like I said, the 4 liches embody, like I said, one, Glenda is order, Verdella is chaos, and the other 2 are bad and good.
Okay.
Technically, the wizard would be neutral.
You do seem to be the most straightforward with us, at least. I'll give you that. So
you haven't done anything to me except for be friendly. So why do I have a reason to treat you poorly?
I like your thinking.
Well, I guess we party till we get
when you look this fabulous, people tend to treat you bad because they're jealous of your riz.
That checks out.
You got some Skibbity Ohio riz too. May I just say that?
How about we just have a blowout blast until we leave in 10 hours? And
I like this one. So you have a massive hidden secret party. Wicked Witch turns back into Verdella so she can't be recognized. And the last like 20 minutes of your visit, excuse me, she gets on her broom. She carries the book of records to the front of the Emerald Hall, the Emerald City, and burns it.
Can we see this?
Yes.
Can we be there for
You guys
this?
are getting to see all this. Ozma and the city guard come out, and she basically is like, I'm back, bitches. Double middle fingers, glass breaks, and she flies off, just cackling wildly as she does. And people are like, oh my God, she's back. And then she comes back, turns into Vidalia, and says, and like as you guys are getting ready to fade out, says, yeah, that was pretty fun. That was legit. I liked that. Did you see the look on her face? Fuck, was she scared?
Shaggy's implying what happens in Oz stays in Oz. Ben's not jealous of a snake, are you?
It's just a dance.
It's just a dance.
I mean, his name was like, what was it? Sammy Nope Rope?
Nope
Yeah.
rope.
Yeah, that's
It's the nope rope. I'll go
That
dance
was
with him
not
again.
that's not my name. That was chat came up with that.
Yeah, got some bangers.
You phase out and you find yourself back at the gaming table.
Is the green dice gone?
It is gone.
Okay.
Did
Well, that was
really
fun.
happen?
Yeah, that was cool. Like,
Either that or we all tripped at the same time and took drugs and tripped out.
What was in those snacks?
I don't know. I think Land O'Lakes is getting a little crazy with their formula.
Jeez.
Was that expired?
Might have been.
Do I have hysteria?
I mean,
Is
maybe-
Target going to call me?
You all go home that night and you go to your beds. And as you begin to fall asleep, you all have images of a yellow brick road, of an Emerald City, and of a wicked witch of the West flying over on her broom, giving double birds to the city while laughing hysterically, with a puzzle woman riding on the back doing the same. That's where we're going to stop.
All right.
Perfect.
That was Oz the Weird and Wonderful.
I love weird and wonderful.
I would like to return to this. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of, I'd love to see this world open up more.
I'm happy to do it again. Like I said, this was like a one shot. The game is more supposed to be like almost like a Western marches, like point crawl through the different districts.
Oh, okay.
And more political. Like one of the things is you picking political allies.
All right.
And being like these different, very powerful individuals in Oz, you know, whether they're in charge of a district or not, some of them might try to recruit you to be like, hey, the Gnome King's in charge of the North District, and fuck him. Let's start a revolution. There's a lot of that.
Okay.
That's kind of what the game, that's what they want it to be, is a very political driven, backstabbing urban crawl. And I haven't ran something like that before, and it's kind of interesting. Like there's some intense amounts of maps in this book that are gorgeous. So also like some of the characters we mentioned that I didn't get to use are really like, I love Ginger. She's awesome. The fact they refer to her as the general, and that she did like literally coup Oz for a while with I think all of her soldiers are women, and they dress like toy soldiers.
Nice.
And they are not to be fucked with. It's kind of cool. And then she just said, oh, Ozma's back? Fine. You know, here's the throne back. Because she took it from Mombi, who, if you haven't seen Return to Oz, you don't know who Mombi is, and Mombi's awesome.
I mean, other than stealing people's heads without justification.
Mombi reminds me of Count Marzo from Motu 2000X version. He's in the old Motu stuff too. Marzo looks like a weak little, like grubby, scrubby man. He's a wizard, but when he gets a hold of his power stone, he's like this big buff wizard who's like, you know, like He-Man and Skeletor have to work together to kick Marzo's ass. He was like a serious threat at one point. Mombi has lost her magic in this time period and is like a weak, frail old lady. But she's like, if I get my magic back, if I get my mojo back, I'm gonna be a hot young thing. I'll start taking heads again. I will get my power back. I will find me Curtis Blow. I'm gonna go to Africa.
Well, I don't want to rush you out, but we are on the channel for the wrap up. So, and it's 5:02.
All right. Hey, thank you guys. If you want to hang out on the wrap up and talk more about Oz, I'm fine with that.
For sure.
I am like I said, I'm going to tell you a very similar thing that I told the DC guys yesterday. If you want to do it again, we'll do it again.
I would.
So I will say, if we do it again, I won't do it unless one of you four are playing, because only you four would know how to get back to Oz.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I was thinking if you wanted me to DM, I'd gladly try to take on that duty.
I'm happy to do that. The book's in the D&D folder under D&D settings.
Oh, okay, perfect.
All right, I'm going to stop this. Find your own goddamn yellow brick road. Bye.